Alright guys, welcome back. Welcome to Anything Is Possible. We are fishing down on the Schuylkill River today. Just about to put in, gotta get the kayak in. Welcome in. Give me a second. See Ed Evans up under the bridge. I don't know how he did last night. Get the emergency brake on. But yeah, Schuylkill River. A little multi-species day, I hope. Let's get on them. What's up, Caden? Just got to get the kayak out here. First Pookie, that you are, bro. My throat's all jacked up, so you've probably been in since my throat got all screwed up. Do my best. My voice will probably go out on me and I'll just be mute the rest of the time. Yo, Steel City, let's go, let's go. I can only stay out till about noon today, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I got a work function, got to be there at 1, so fishing this spot of the river because it's about 5 minutes from where I work, so I think I can fish a little bit longer. And yes, I have a job. Everyone thinks I don't have a job, but I do. What else do I need? Paddle would probably be good, right? Paddle would be smart. Where's my other crap? Oh my god. I'm gonna keep it pretty simple today. I got a bass rod and an ultralight rod. No net. I only got so much room on this kayak. And we might do some walking too, so I don't want to get too crazy. What do I got in here? Some ultralight stuff, I'll throw that in. I might kick myself for not taking a carp rod where I'm heading, but I really don't want to get set up somewhere. I just want to hit and run, cover some water. I got a jointed Rapala, so I got some, big fish lures ready to go today. Maybe we'll get onto something real good. I don't know. I'm hoping for some Smallies. Oh, I got to be careful. Last time I put this thing like this, I've been doing this setup for like months. All of a sudden yesterday it fell off and wrapped around my wheel. Thank God I caught it right away. That could have been an expensive bill. What the hell's going on here? We got I think 42 degrees, something like that. It's supposed to get up into the upper 50s, so a little chilly, especially once I step in the water. It should be a beautiful day. Really in a stretch of beautiful weather. Tomorrow I'm going to be fishing with Travis Yoder, trout fishing. So no boat tomorrow. We're going to be wading in a small creek that is extremely low right now. Should be an interesting day. Might take the stove and do a catch and cook over there. If my stomach feels better. I can't see Chad at the moment because I'm dangling off the side of my car, but once I get the boat launched, then I'll be able to chat with y'all. I hope everyone's having a good morning. Always nice to start the day with wet shoes. My lower body's never cold though when I'm in the kayak. I don't know why exactly. It's cold weather season. You gotta have the life vest on 24/7 now. Even when you sleep, gotta wear it. Sounds like a trash can in this kayak. I think I gotta clean it out. Let's get get the car out of here. Fishing kid, what's up? Yo, Glacier, you in Mexico yet? Where you at, buddy? Trudge, what's up, brother? I was hoping I'd get down here a little bit earlier. I mean, I got to get the kids on the bus first. I was hoping I'd see Ed's lights on. They are, but it's not dark enough. Can't really see. Can't really see his lights. They're like those fluorescent greenish purple lights. There's the famous orange truck. I don't know. There's not going to be many boats. I'm just going to park here. And I'll be one of the jerks in the trailer spot. There's only trailer spots here. I know it's like a huge faux pas to park your car in a trailer spot, but that's all they have here. And I'm just like, one day I'm going to get like into a fight with somebody. I'm like, well, where the hell am I supposed to park? I might take a protein bar because I haven't really eaten anything. My stomach's all jacked up. Power bank. I think we're good. Let's roll. I'm going to turn it this way so I can see. That probably means you can't sleep. Skeeter, what's going on? Still in San Diego. Dude, you better get some rest, man. You probably have a long ride out to the tuna fish spot, right? Tuna fish, sounds funny. The tuna spot. I'm guessing you got a long ride out. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Grizzly, what's up? Hey, Subi. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I just got this cold. Now it's like a stomach thing. I don't know. My throat's still like in and out. My voice, I mean. I don't know what the hell's going on. I can't get over it. Physically, I feel great. I feel like I go run a freaking marathon. As long as there's outhouses every 30 yards. Oh, God. Okay. Let's get you all in here so you're not bouncing around. You're bouncy around a little bit, though. There we go. Yeah. Brandon, what's going on, buddy? Getting the kayak all launched. We usually head upriver. We're heading downriver today, guys. Might fish a little bit around the dock right away, just to see what's going on. Then we're gonna head. And I want to make my way all the way down to a dam. See how that goes. All right, let's see. Try and keep my feet as dry as I can, even though they're kind of already wet. So we'll see if we can do the old push off here. If this was an Olympic event, I would definitely be in the Olympics. The butt lunge launch. One more ought to do her. Yeah, off we go. Yeah, Steve, I finished them off last night, brother. I demolished the rest of those oysters. They were good. Let me see if I get the paddles straight here. You can see my kid has been in my equipment. There we go. I mean, I was fishing yesterday. How did he get a hold of my oar last night? What's this kid doing? Ed's under the bridge. I'm heading down. I got a jointed Rapala here. We're probably going to start the day with the jointed Rapala. And I'm going to... Yeah, Danny. We're going for Smallies out on the river. Going to throw the jointed Rapala. Donate $15 to the river probably. We'll have to see what the river slime's looking like. Take the tag end off of this. I forgot to do that. Brian Blank, what's going on? Good morning to you. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, we're going to try the Smallies. We've been doing a lot of Smallies, but we're out on the Schuylkill River today. We've been fishing some of the smaller creeks, which I like fishing the creeks because I know right where those fish are. It's a matter of getting them to bite. But out here, they move a bit more, especially this year. The creeks are so low, they're kind of pinned. Yeah, you got to give the river a few donations of lures. Look, this could be a problem with all the leaves, though. I think I'm going to do a little bit of trolling right off the bat. Make sure my drag's set. Okay, off we go. Grams, I have no idea. It's a double Rapala. It's a very famous lure. I've caught thousands of fish on it. It'll dive about 3 to 4 feet. It gives a nice swimming reaction. It's got a jointed body on it. 4 or 5 inches, perfect. Smallies are going to zone in on fish this time of year. Usually I go like the wacky worm. I got a couple. But this time of year, Smallies start going after the other fish. They start feeding up for the winter, and they want fish. They want minnows. And that's primarily what we're going to give them. What's going on? Everything got? Oh yeah, Chad. I did not get gas, man. I didn't get gas on the way over, so you know how it is. I'm on E. Can't be having gasoline on your hands when you're fishing. I might need a ride home. Randy Rhino. What's up, brother? Steve, you out? You're not down here, I don't see. Trying to get up to 2K. Nice and quiet. There's my car. I'm passing my car. I don't think I locked it. I hope no one busts into it. There's the outhouse. I was worried. Pennsylvania, Alan. They took the outhouse away. Anybody coming to the boat launch, the bathroom's gone. But they got one over on Steve's dock. Well, Donna's dock, I should call it. That might be Len F. fishing over here. That could be Len. Pop in there, see if it is. Weather looks perfect. Perfect for who, Glacier? For the fish or for me? Yeah, beautiful for us. Nice little comfortable weather. Fish, they want the wind, a little bit of chop here. What's the forecast for you guys? How seasick are you gonna get? What the hell's going on with my line? Hold on, let me tend to this. Yeah, I already caught the freaking leaves back here. Already caught. Look at this. That's what I was worried about today. We'll see what happens. So I don't like a long. This one's like a foot longer than my other rod, so total pain in the butt. I don't like starting. I don't like long rods in a kayak. As soon as the sun hits the water, you'll start nailing them. Be nice. Give this I want to see how this thing's look. Oh, this thing looks good. The thing looks real good. I got like 10, 12 pound line on this. Mono. Realist, good to see you. Catfish tomorrow, and appreciate the thumbs up. I'm just gonna take a few casts up here. Just because I caught some nice smallies while off that dock. I've seen guys catch them off that dock. This is also a decent musky lure too. What's going on, Realist? It's been a minute. Weather forecast looks spicy. Big wind south and north. I pray it is fishable for the big ones. It's always a gamble, ain't it? That's when I see my buggy. But you're going, where are you going salmon fishing? We better get out of Len's lines here. We'll troll down there. There's no leaves right here. We can get this thing down. I've been good, man. I've been fighting a cold for like 3 weeks now. But other than that, I'm good. How you been? I can't tell if that's Len. It kind of looks like Len. Forget what his car looks like. A lot of people, not everyone is. Everybody would mean you were. A lot of mods in here because they come in every day. We fish live every day. You come in, hang out, and you'll be a mod too. Been busy? All right. Scenic City, what's going on, my man? Yeah, Glacier's, you know, he's a commercial fisherman from Alaska, and he's going out on like a 7-day trip for tuna. It'll be awesome. So, yeah, wish him luck, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the people that come in and say, why is everybody a mod? They never last long. So we'll see how you make out, Hunter. But the MO of that type of person here is usually they come and go, they say something, and they're out of here. It's a weird thing to worry about. Why is everyone a mod? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Dock looks pretty plain out here without Steve on it. Dude, Glacier, how much did you drop on tackle, man? Yeah, I remember everything, guy has been here since the beginning, man. I'm still a small channel. Subi's got the screenshot for Scenic's cat. Nice. Right, you pick it out after a while, don't you, Glacier? It's funny how that is. Look at that sky. I don't know if it looks as cool as it looks in person, but it's wild right here. Looks like somebody parted their hair right down the skies. I don't know where we want to hit. Here's the Big Bend. I think this is where we walk down the trail with the wagon sometimes when we're going to fish the rock wall. So I've had some luck in here. Yeah, might as well hit in here. Trying to think where I've seen these guys. Just want to make sure no one's fishing. There's a few clearings here. Folks usually fish. Kind of want to get all the way down to the dam, to be honest with you. And I might land it and fish the other side into the canal. I wanted to fish this part, and then next week we're going to fish the actual canal. There's a river loop you can do out on the Schuylkill. You can float down river and then portage over to the canal and come back up the canal. Stop by, have a nice day. And then make some videos. Awesome, awesome. Good luck, man. Good luck. Okay, sure. It takes money to catch those. No, Danny, it does. Don't say that. Holly might be listening. Holly might be listening. When you're an outdoorsman, you always tell your spouse it practically pays for itself. So he's going to catch so much tuna, he's probably going to save money. You know? What was that? Was that a knot in my line? What the hell? How's there a knot in my line? I might have to fix that before we get carried away here. Good luck with that, Adam. Good luck with that. We'll see if this is casting all right. It's got a knot somehow. You can hear it going through the guides. But let's see. Looks good. Looks good. Yo, Travis. Whoops, it is. Everything looks good for tomorrow. We're gonna be trout fishing first light tomorrow, guys. Travis Yoder and I. Make sure you guys have Travis. Make sure you have his channel in case he ever decides to actually go live again. Top dog. Let's see. Fellow kayak fisher from Tennessee. Awesome, man. I'm pretty new to the kayak scene. I've been fishing all my life, but I'm still feeling like I don't know how to cast right, how to land the fish right. I love getting out there and getting away from the crowd. So I'm figuring it out. Yo, oh, is that you, Ginger Ninja? All right, I was like, I don't know, it don't look like Len. Let me get you wrenched up so you can connect around. Nice. I saw you up there. I was like, that's either going to be Len. I saw Ed's under the bridge. Who's out with Ed, do you know? Yeah, it's Dana from Ginger Ninja. He fishes out here a lot with, well, with everybody, really. Same thing. Yeah, Top Dog, same thing. I got kind of gifted this boat, and it's really allowed us to get on a lot of fish. And I'm going to get a better one and give this to one of my boys. I have 2 boys and a wife, so I want everyone to have a kayak. And it's just around here. You can get into so many more spots. You can't even, you know, access. If you're allowed in with a boat, they have a lot of motor restrictions. So I'm sitting there with like a, you know, 16-foot V-hull boat doing 2 miles an hour with my electric engine. Looks like a lot of carp feeding right here. We're in Pennsylvania, Schuylkill River today. I'm watching Back Mountain Outdoors. He is currently pitched up. I don't know what pitched up means. You mean tent camping? I think that's one of the guys from like Skeeter's community up his way in Pennsylvania. I'm not sure. I don't know exactly, Travis. Probably. No luck yet. 21 minutes. I really only took like 3 casts. I'm just like going down to the spot I want to fish today. We're going to throw the ultralight out here and get the skunk off soon. But I kind of want to go down and not get distracted fishing my way down and then fish my way back up. This looks good though. Let's throw a few in here. Indiana, nice. Yeah, a little chilly. We're going to start yesterday with this blue minnow. Any luck up there, Dana? You going for carp and cats? You get burnt, crisp. Really? My biggest concern is my back. Like this, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of getting used to it, to be honest with you. Like, my back used to be a major problem. I still complain, you know. I'm going to complain the entire live about my back. But my back hurts no matter what I'm doing, so. I was going to get a sit on top, mainly for my back. I thought I'd be able to stretch out more. Yeah, right, Danny. I'm looking. Anytime the wood touches the water, that's where I'm casting. Yeah, well, that'll be nice, though, because, like, I'm not selling this one. I'm just giving this to one of my kids or my wife. So if I get to sit on it, I don't like that. You know, I got to have the comfortable one because I'm the one out there every day. But on the weekends, if they want it, we'll swap or whatever. It took around a year. I got my seat the way I like it. Yeah, it just seems, let me get you modded up here. It just seems like you would have a little more stretch room. I don't know. And then I got to figure out if I want to go full kayak nerd and have like the pedals and all that stuff. I might. Up on the trail hours ago, one hit before the sun. Yeah, I think the sun's about to hit the water. Just came up about 20 minutes ago. Hey, Juan, good morning to you. White vans will be an easy casting opportunity. Oh, my God, yeah. Absolutely, Travis. It's going to be a nightmare tomorrow. We'll just go and see what happens, man. Just make sure you got your trout magnets and make sure you got your worms. I might throw a silver spoon or spinner in there too. Yeah, exactly. I think they're going to completely not bite at all once that sun comes up. There's deer all over these bushes for sure. I want a little bit more current than this. Raymond said. I didn't even see Raymond. Where's Raymond? That rally car guy. Give a thought about putting those little. I used to have I used to have one of those back in the day. And then I, and then I went. I got the boat, and I would take my son out. You guys that have been in the channel all know Kevin. Well, he's like as headstrong as they come. By the time he was like 4, he was already telling me I was in the wrong place, and he hated the boat because he wasn't in control. So then we switched to kayak, so he can go wherever he wants to go. He can go. You don't have to listen to me. I like rock walls too. Hit this wall. Oh yeah, a little motor on there would be nice. I know that's what Kayak does. Oh dang, I thought I had a good one. I got a log. My first log of the day, guys. Thank God Zyro's still asleep, so he can't make fun of me. Positive vibes. What's up, buddy? Kev's doing awesome. Kev's doing awesome. He is slaying it in school, which is crazy considering he hates school. But yeah, he just started middle school, so apparently he likes middle school a lot better than elementary. He loves, like, he's very athletic, so he loves like gym class, and they do a lot more running around, even if it rains or whatever. It sounds like elementary school, like they didn't really do nothing, you know, like it was recess time. So he's loving what they're doing now. Yeah. I'm kind of looking for a combination of like rock, logs with structure, and some flow, where it's like a natural ambush point, because they should be feeding aggressively, you would think, but we'll see. I don't know. What do I know? What's up, Lee? Good morning to you. RBC. What's an RB? I don't know what an RB is. Just gotta make sure there's no one fishing on the side. Now, do the complete kayak D-bag move of running right through people's lines. John C, good morning. Here till 10. That's my mom picking me up, so it's a 10-hour shift. Dang. It's a good time of year to get a monster. You got to put your time in. You know the deal. I'm gonna fish these trees right here. I wanted to bring the carp and catfish, but it's a quick day for me. I got to be out of here by 12, so I just figured I'd try to get my feet wet a little bit today, hit the river a little bit. It's kind of weird in between day. Trout, I'm going to be slamming trout for the next week probably. Almost time for the red worm. I'm going to give up on the minnow pretty quick today. Igor, good to see you. Good morning to you. I like to start with the ultralight, get a few fish in the boat. Helps you find the fish, you know. Start catching some fish, then I'll throw something bigger out. I'd like to catch a few panfish just to know there's something there. We caught what did we catch yesterday? 2.5 pound largemouth on that. We caught a 4-pounder on that. We've caught a 3-pound smallie 2 days ago on that. Small baits work too. Only 2 hits. I've done really good a few months back. I don't have to fish the river too much anymore, but right down by the dam, so that's why I'm kind of scurrying straight down. Hitting the structure on the way, but I'm moving. Do you have any Iranian friends? I had an Iranian friend in college, believe it or not. She went back to Iran after college and never heard from her again after that. Let me get rally car wrenched up here before I crash. That is mod, standard mod. There you go, rally car. Give you a wrench. George, what's going on, buddy? You love my voice? Well, don't fall in love with it because I got a cold. I don't normally sound like this. I don't know. I don't think I sound like this because it hurts like hell. Maybe I always sound like this and it just hurts now. Oh, Lord. Elizabeth, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I do good with the little Crappie Man jig minnows. All the way up to about 3 inches. I don't do well on the big stuff. I think they just get too much pressure. I don't know. I mean, you'll catch 3 or 4, which is great, but not for a live. People want to see 30, you know. So I'm going to give them 30. Oh, man. Good evening. Where are you at? It's early here. It's early here. The sun's just coming up. Nice little spot where the water runs out. Let's see if there's anything hugging the bank there. So, shut up, Glacier. I'm already counting guests, man. That day where we catch like 5 Smallies over 4 pounds out here, all on the little micro worm. I switched to the Ned rig, didn't catch a thing. I like the Ned rig in creeks and rivers that have serious flow, like the Susquehanna, but this thing's so low and slow. I feel like they got too much time to stare at it. You got to go small or rip it fast. It's got some squirrels behind them. Thought I was rubbing the branches. So I usually have my ultralight. I fish all over the place, ponds, lakes, rivers. So one of my setups is always micro 1/64th ounce jig head because you can alter it and you can put all kinds of different baits on it. And then I will usually then carry like a bass rod, like 10 to 12 pound mono, with a little bag. I don't know. Like I'll change it up. I'll have spinner baits as like my confident bait if I'm going for big stuff. Some worms, like 8-inch Senkos, something like that. I'm not a huge topwater guy when I'm live because I just feel like it's not a high probability bait. Like it's awesome when it happens, but that's like far in between. But I'll have a frog in there, but I never freaking use it, man. I have like 20 lures and I use the same 2 all day. I don't know. The dropper loop, you got that $40 lure, you better catch something on. You're going to return it if you don't catch something on that bomber or whatever they made you buy. Glacier probably have to sell his boat when he gets home, buying this lure to catch fish. Yo, Blazing Bees, what's up, brother? 2 poles back. Yeah. Yeah, grocery bag of lures usually. This time of year, it's like I'm still getting used to it, so I don't have a floating box or anything. So I limit what I carry because I expect to take a swim at some point, and I don't want to lose all my crap. Yeah, Stock Deep Creek. Oh yeah, for sure, Travis. Yep. I will be alternating between carp and trout from the bank, but yeah, I'll definitely be kayaking because they're out pretty far there. I just don't know how I'm gonna rig yet on that lake for them. You know, I'm thinking like maybe a float. I might float with like it's 15 feet out there in the deepest spot. So, yeah, I'm not sure, man. Yeah, let's do it. The big lure I sent it in Wahoo pictures from where we're going. I want to catch a wahoo bad. That'd be cool. I mean, do they? I don't know much about their habits. Do they school right with the tuna? How does that work? Do you need a long? No, you don't need nothing there, man. Because it's what, county? You don't need nothing there. Double check me, but I believe you don't need, like I know you do on the Perky, I know you do on the river, but I don't think you do there. Now, off the bank a little bit, just seeing what's out here in the current a little bit. There's no current. This water's so low. I bet you they're going to be piled up at the dam. You wait. They're going to be right above the dam on the left side in that little hole. A lot of carp down here, though. They're separate from tuna right now. Oh, you know, hopefully it'll work out. You never know what you're going to get into. Yo, somebody really, what's going on, brother? Good morning to you. You guys in the background, please hit the thumbs up. Yeah, the first couple of days I'm thinking would be ideal to get the kayak out. And then after that, I want to settle in the tent and start, you know, the tent lives for the trout and carp. Bring the electronic. Awesome. I don't believe in electronics, but I like to follow people around that have them. When we were ice fishing, I followed Nolan around and I let him find all the fish and I drilled a hole right next to his hole. You won't have to. I'll see it all over your face, man. I'll follow you right to the fish. All right. If we lose signal or something, let me know if it starts getting choppy. Get in here a little bit. A lot of wood right here. There's a hell of a fish right now. Weston's concerned the boat is 90 foot. Yeah. It's like a moving city. It's always something. Always something, man. You know, everyone gets all excited with fishing reports, but that's always a thing of the past. The freaking planets aligning. Checking in 3 hours. Are you worried about missing you're going to miss the boat going out, are you? I was born and raised in Massachusetts, ice fishing. Yeah, for sure. My favorite too, man. We don't get to do it as often or as consistently down here. We did last year, but that's rare. A bunch of deer going up here on the hillside. They're up too far for you guys to see. Last year was an awesome winter. Yeah, I was brought up on the ice at an early age. Loved it. Just thought it was the coolest thing as a kid. I still do. Let's see if there's anything hanging out there. They're going to get active. I think I'm going to skip down to the rock wall. Throw the Rapala. Can even catch a flathead this time of year on it. Nice. Yeah, pike are great through the ice. Last week was epic report. Yeah, man. That's the story of my life, Glacier. You go down the shore, like, oh, we're slaying them. You get there, and it's like nothing. I'm starting to figure out the saltwater. Oh, okay, cool. I'm starting to finally figure out saltwater. Like, I fished it maybe once a week. I mean, once a year growing up, you know, like we'd vacation down there because it was too far away. Now we get down there like weekly. It took me a long time to put it all together. But striper's still a grind. Let's go right down. I know, Chad. I'm going to go right to the dam. We can work our way back up. Because I am worried about time as well. Like I said, I got to be out of here. I got to be out of the water at 12. So. I'm going to go down the spot that I think is going to produce. And then if it doesn't, we can slowly work our way back up. But the fishing should pop in the next half an hour anyway, so might as well use this time to travel. Top dog, I hooked into a massive stingray, like over 100 pounds, when I was down in Virginia this summer. It stripped me 13 seconds. It spooled me and broke the knot in 13 seconds, man. I had like no chance. It started pulling my boat sideways. I had the rod in the back holder and I had to grab it to get it off, the bow of the kayak. Because I was like, in my mind, I was going to grab this rod and hold it out the front of the boat and follow this, great fish. But that's not quite how it works. It was like, I got it to the point, I looked down on the reel and saw the knot, and bam, it was just like that. There's a short out there of it somewhere. We did get a couple of good rays after that in, but nothing that big. Here's the other island. I may take, yeah. You guys remember that live? There was the two dudes, I think they were Mexican, I believe. They didn't speak any English. And the one dude kept like looking at my fishing rod. And so I was teaching him how to fish. And the dude freaking slams like a 4-pound small. We were slaying big smallies that day. That was a lot of fun, man. I was waiting to get arrested for it, assisting a guy fishing without a license or something. We had a good time. We need a little chop. As soon as that sun comes up, it'll probably start getting a little chop out here. The breeze will pick up. I think that's a chainsaw, not a boat. I wonder where he would have put in coming up. 365. Guys are flying. How much braided line are we going to find tomorrow? Glacier, thanks for the 100. Sergey, what's going on? My Belarus friend. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. We're on the river, Schuylkill River. I'm probably going to bring an extra spool with me tomorrow, like an empty spool. I could probably get enough fire line for next season. Let's see if there's a body attached to this thing. What is this? There we go. Trash pickup time. Getting like Kevin, start picking up crap. No, Steve said thanks for the invite, but he's got something going on. 2-in-1 anti-dandruff shampoo. It's good stuff. Works as a, make sure there's not a catfish line attached to it. We are down on the river. You just have to be careful. Sometimes there's body parts attached. This area is usually all right. Alright, so we catfish and carp fish off this rock wall, and I've seen some smallies here too, so I'm going to definitely take a few casts. Nobody's on it today. I thought about coming down here today and setting up, but it would just been too long of a walk. By the time we got down here, it was been 2 hours of sitting behind poles and then a hike back up. I can neither confirm nor deny that, rally car, but I am protected. Oh my God, I just looked back and my rod wasn't in the holder and I had like a little mini heart attack. I forgot it was up front. I thought I lost my rod already. Oh yeah. Put you guys back on me here. Are you switching? Now I know why I'm always adjusting this, because when I flip it back, I have to turn it the other way. I'm stupid. I was like, why do I always have to adjust that angle? Yeah, it's gonna be all freaking day, man. Gotta love fall fishing. About to put the worm on. Get a job. All right, thank you. Appreciate that, buddy. You hiring? You hiring? Maybe you shouldn't be on YouTube while you're at work, buddy. I'm sure you're a great employee. Are you swimming to catch an anaconda? Well, I was doing mostly paddling there, but I'm going to take advantage of, because I never bring my ultralight or my bass rod when I'm down here for catfish. And I mean, I sit here for hours sometimes, but I've seen some nice smallies swim by. You guys, yeah, I appreciate you mods, but never feel like you gotta like do something. I don't mind going back and forth with people sometimes. You never know their sense of humor anyway. You never know if they're joking or whatever. Mod Warriors 5,000. Yeah. Come and join the revolution here. This time of year, those baby red worms have been working for me. Yeah, man, I'm about to put them on. You know how I feel. Let me get rally car wrenched up here. Oh, you guys are flying. It disappeared right off the screen. Had a deer come in yesterday. Oh, that's right, you're out hunting. Send me a pic of a strange guy standing in my... Oh, it was AI. Freaking AI, man. Wonder where that went. Bathing in the lake. Love from Magamiga Magi. I don't even know where that is, but thank you very much, Taskin. Oh, yeah. Foul language, you can can them. Yeah. Hurts my innocent little ears. Never heard foul language before. They're here to save the day. Yep, they're here to save the day, devils. What do you catch there? Trolls, mostly. A lot of trolls. We had our salmon, all our salmon. Why'd they die? British Columbia. I didn't even hear about that. It's crazy. Connor, what's going on, my friend? There you go, Meemaw. Dude, there's your hater, Travis. Dude, Travis has some haters, man. Travis got like 7 subs, and that's the second time he's been specifically trolled out in our live. What is up with that? Yo, Raspberry, what's going on? Good morning to you. The picture looks good here. Yeah, I know it should be good here, because that's one of the reasons I set up carp and cat here. I always make sure I have a good signal. It's time for the worm. They die in the thousands. Huh. It was just a button. Yeah, it's so funny. Like, of all people. Of all people go after Travis. It's great. Man. Too bad. They should have just been patient. They should have been patient, because tomorrow they're going to see Travis on screen with me. And then they could really have, but now they're going to be in the basement. So, well, maybe it was a 24-hour timeout. Maybe they'll be able to come back and torment you tomorrow. Poor souls. They're going to miss Travis in person. You think you hate him now. Wait till you see him tomorrow. Rip me to shreds, yeah. He's the devil. Gotta love YouTube, guys. It's time. It's time for the worm. I throw the worm a few casts, and then we're going to the dam. There's a lot of tiny little crappie on that canal system, but I've never put my kayak in it, so I'm wondering if there's some bigger stuff in there. So I definitely want to explore that sometime next week when we get tired of fishing for trout. The worm with the paddle tail. I had those in, I think I do have some. I had them in my hand this morning. Like a Mr. Twister or something. I usually, when I go worm, I usually just go like straight Senko, and then I do Texas or Carolina, or then I'll do wacky. I'll alternate like the same worm with like 3 or 4 different styles before I'll like switch. I don't know. Yeah, man, I've been seeing some pictures, some real big stripers down there, Lee. Yeah, we've caught some good fish the last couple days live on this setup, so I'm definitely going to rock this setup out. I know there's structure right out here somewhere, because there's about 30 4-ounce leads of mine sitting out here somewhere, right about here. So I'm going to try to fish this. I've lost a lot of fish right here too, snagging up on the retrieve. 8-inch paddle tails. Dang. I fish 4 to 6-inch paddle tails for stripers. Caught a seal in the river. Glacier up there, he's got video of hunting seals. Too bad Janet's not in here to see that. I was listening to Glacier saying about how I guess they're semi-protected and they're wiping out so many fish, kind of screwing it all up. I think I'm right on that spot. Let me look at my sonar. Yep, I'm right on that spot. Let it drop. This setup drops like a foot a second, something like that. So I usually give it like 5 full seconds before bringing it in. Yeah, no, what's good with you? Yeah, the sea lions, that's what you were talking about. Yeah. It's getting there, man. It's getting there. I think we're past the peak. So yeah, past the peak of fall. Won't be long now. Temps were 41 when I launched. Yeah. I've kayaked Florida, but a lot of people do. I was expecting nobody would be in kayaks down there, but no, there was tons of people kayak fishing. Jed, what's going on? They do have a couple, I don't think it's common down there, but I know they do have some saltwater crocs. But we caught an alligator while we were down there by accident, but we didn't see any crocs. Just a little tiny one. Hit my buddy's whopper plopper. Out of nowhere. Then came out, man, we saw it coming, and he was like, we were laughing, and he's retrieving. But that thing chased it down so fast, it looked like it was running on water. Crazy. Yeah, I got good reports, Lee. We're probably going to go up Sunday for stripers on the ocean. I think we're going to go up like, was it Pleasant Point? They're starting to get some reports. They're just off, too far out for the bank, but close enough where if they turn, the bait turns, the winds might get right. So we might go up and do a day trip, just kind of see what's going on. Around 2,000 to 3,000 adult American crocs in Florida. All right, yeah, I go on my local folks. I was down there with Random J. And if he says we're safe, I feel confident with that. So we fished the Panhandle, then we fished Vero Beach area. We did a couple of the more popular bass lakes as well. The glacier's coming back one day. It's only cold for a Floridian. It's about, I don't know. It was 41 degrees when I launched. The dam's right up ahead. You might be able to see the no wake buoys. All right, Top Dog. Have a good one, buddy. Kipto Peak eel bite in December. Yeah, I got November 18th. It was when we caught our big one, our 53-inch. And we were using a lot of the, what was it, a Neva Marie? The swimming jig with the eel, this big silver diamond thing with the eel on the back. We didn't have real eels. Maybe this year we'll get real eels. No, we had like some smaller stuff that was probably pretty popular, like with like the real serious guys, like the practice lakes and stuff. I don't know. We saw like Roland Martin down there, and there's some big names out there. We spent like 2 hours there, and we were like, he's like, the bite wasn't really, we caught a few, but the bite wasn't great. And he's like, yo, you want to catch Mayan cichlids and tilapia? Like he kind of said it in passing, and I'm a multi-species guy. I was like, oh, hell yeah, man. I can't catch those. I can catch bass up here. So he pulls his boat back up on the trailer, and we go somewhere else. That was kind of the trip we had. Then we hit the Mexican restaurant, and we made ceviche in our RV and had a good old day fishing this like crap little hole of a pond. It was awesome. This past February, this was, Jed. We're down there in February. There's a couple dead days out there on the lake. Some of the guides were catching, but it looked like they were all using like 8-inch shiners and stuff, you know. We were just using artificials. I was with my boy, so he was all in. He wanted to catch a cichlid bad. Yeah, John, that's one of the videos I've yet to get out. I've got a catch and cook on the cichlids from the RV when we were in Florida. I've got the puffer fish catch and cook video, and I've got the cichlids still on the GoPro. I got to get out. Where are you fishing, Devils? You're up in British Columbia? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you up there. Probably fishing pike and salmon. Mainly, I guess, but it doesn't sound like your salmon's going to do too well this year. Like I always say, you're better off going with local knowledge, but if you're brand new to fishing, you know, I find people always use too heavy of gear. You want to put some fish on the boat, start little, catch the bait, understand the bait systems, but you're probably beyond that part. I don't know. Rainbow trout, how big do they get? I'll tell you right now, I use this, I use that jig, maybe bigger jig, but same idea. You get good reaction strikes with them. But they're mini salmon. I like cast upstream and bring it into their face. If I'm spinner, I like to go across the current with like a 0 MEPS spinner. Works really good. Joe's flies, I don't know if you got those up there, but Joe's flies, which is actually a lure, they're deadly, man. Those things, I don't know what about them, but they work really good. John Joe, Jenny, what's going on, Jenny? 4 pounds. So I caught a 6.5 pounder on this rod last year. So it can handle a big fish. You know, 4 pound fluoro. I actually had 2 pound at the time. 2 pound fluoro. Let's get down to the dam, floating off the mark here. So that's why I said, like, people go crazy with gear. I kind of keep it simple and light. I caught the 6.5 and I caught a 5 back to back on that setup. Trip time. What's going on, trip time? Decent rainbows. Fly fish. Yeah, fly fish is good too. Yeah, for sure. I try to keep things as simple as I can, but yeah, I can go whatever level you want. I'm pretty confident in my fishing abilities. Damn near tempted to make a spear gun. It's one thing I want to get into for saltwater. My boy desperately wants to do it. He's turning 12 soon. He really wants to get into underwater, like spear fishing stuff. So, yeah, we might do that. Me too, John. See, that's a lot of times I'll bounce back and forth. But you see how it goes in my lives. I'll throw the bass thing around for an hour, not catch crap, put the ultralight on, and bam, 3-4 pounder or something. But it's better than not catching. You know, that's how I look at it. If you're going after a trophy, like I'm a food guy, right? I'm trying to catch food for the most part for dinner. I'm okay with losing a giant fish. I'm going with the average fish. As long as I can get enough fish in for food, I'm happy. That's all. In Clearwater. Are you, like, you don't eat fish, Devils? I mean, I still end up being mainly a catch and release guy, but look at my videos, man. I provide for my family with fish and wild game. Almost, you know, we hardly shop for anything. Like, we don't really buy red meat. We very rarely buy fish unless I want some saltwater fish like tuna that I can't get. But, yeah. Is that, I think that's new. I don't remember seeing those rocks before. Is that new? There's just nothing there though. Let me keep going down. There's nothing happening over there. It's either too early or that spot sucks. It's going to move right down to the honey hole. I never spent much time out in Chesapeake. Fish. Chesapeake's huge, man. Hey, good morning, Sean. What's going on, buddy? Eating natural wild meat, no chemicals and different fat. Yeah, I mean, it all depends, man. There's nothing wrong with most of the stuff in stores as long as you know who you're dealing with. I mean, you buy salmon from Glacier, you know that stuff's good. They're sitting there eating shark. Glacier and Lee are both commercial. You know, it just depends where you're at. Yeah, like I find it weird, like people that do catch and release, but then will go buy fish. And it's like, well, that fish was caught, right? And then they had to use like fossil fuels to get that fish to the market. So like, I get catch and release for like, don't get me wrong, I'm not out there eating 5-pound bass and stuff like that. I'll catch yellow perch, I'll catch crappie, and I try to do it as ethically as I can. Like I try to get, like we can legally keep any size crappie, but I try to keep, I don't keep the giant ones, and I try to keep that, like the kind of a slot, even though they don't regulate it like that. So that's kind of what I do. And then trout are stocked for you to take. So to me, it's really silly to even try to release a trout in a lot of the streams here because they're not going to survive. In fact, I'm on these streams every day, and I can tell you, and people are like, oh, somebody caught them all. Nope, no one caught them all, because in July, I see them all dead out there from the heat. So they're just wasted, you know. Ron, yo, good to see you. I think we have like I never need to keep a limit. You know what I mean? I never need the limit. But I think it's 30 or even 50. I like our stuff rotated. I don't need, you know, that much of it. It's a little for me. There's some really good fishing CBBT. Oh, there we go. Look, Joyce. It's Jenny, but I'll just call her Joyce. You know who I'm talking about. Dropping some links in chat for us. Appreciate it. Oh, Lord. I don't know what you're talking about now. Close enough to the spot now that I want to hit it a little slower. Getting little nibbles here, probably sunnies. Pull the rod down so I don't smack it here. Right back now. Stinking treble hook. I've now hooked all my cables. It's lovely. Gotta be something in here. Besides sticks and leaves. It's illegal to fish over by that dam underneath of it. I'll bet you there's people under there. They just stack up right there. I almost want to land it and just take a look. My chat froze. Chat's been freezing, so if I just go silent, it's because I don't think anyone's talking. The treble. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. Gotta really be patient, let it drop. The line's all over top of leaves, and it's almost like you're vertical jigging. It's got bad juju. There are. Do you ever go fishing for squid? The squid thing is like all hooks. Yeah, I got some musky stuff that, you know, you throw that around, you end up with a pile of lures. You look like glacier shark. Big ball of lures. Finally seeing a little bit of like a current here getting pulled by the dam. It's kind of what I was looking for. Some type of a current. Comes a four-wheeler. We'll see if it's fishing with Steve. See if he hitched a ride today. Hey, what's going on, fish guy? Where do you fish, buddy? Let's see if that's our buddy out there. He used to stop every day when we were catfishing and carp fishing. He'd stop and check on us every day and get the report. I got the best tangles. You do. I'm not going to take that away from you. Glacier's got the best tangles. Throw this off the side real quick. Let's see how many leaves we can catch with the big setup here. Hold the rod so you guys can actually see something. Yeah, there's the leaves. Where are all these fishermen that love fishing in the fall? Up in Wheeler Dam. Oh, that sucks. Where's Wheeler Dam? We're fishing in Pennsylvania. Not familiar with that. I'm at the age where I don't untangle nothing. I cut and retie. Sometimes a lot of throwing out stuff in the middle of that process. I'm done with it. Can't see it. Okay. Throw the wrap on. Jag mullet with kids rod set up. Interesting. It's So we go striper fishing. I think I take top water really just to catch the Manhattans if they're in. And then I throw it on an 8/0 circle hook and throw that back out in the school. I don't like fishing with a slow retrieve or a finesse move, but I'll probably throw some type of a Senko on or a jig soon, maybe even a crayfish pattern. Oh, that's a great, I love the Oh Brother Where Art Thou soundtrack. That's a great album right there. That's where I know it from. I know he's got other music, obviously. So this is where the water gets, well, obviously it goes over the dam. But there's a little spot over to the left. I don't know how they feel about going in there, but I kind of want to park the kayak and hike down and fish that canal. But we'll fish up here a little bit first, and then we're going to land the kayak somewhere up here in the woods, and we're going to walk down and fish behind that drop-off. The gators, they're hibernating. What's up, Mike? Good morning to you, brother. There's another fisherman from Missouri right there. George Clooney sang some of the songs, and they said, I don't know. Zyro, good morning. What do you mean I'm late, dude? I've been here for over an hour. Hopefully you got some beauty sleep. I'm hearing a lot of people talking about you need your beauty sleep. You need a lot. Let's let it get down there. Think anyone will mess with the kayak? I'm a little worried about that. I want to land it, but I don't want to get in trouble for going behind the danger sign over there. I know that's like a frowned upon thing, but it's I'm really familiar with this spot. There's really no risk to what I want to do. Yeah, I know, but I'm right at the buoy. You're just not supposed to go any closer. But I don't know. I want to. And around here, trust me, you don't think there's anyone watching? They're watching. It's like Alaska. They'll never tell you the rules until you break one. Then suddenly they're experts on them. Yep, right, Glacier? People will be watching this chat and they'll take a snapshot and turn it over to someone else. What do you think? You think anyone will steal my boat? Who's going to steal a boat? Like, how would they get it out? Like, they're going to kayak it somewhere? I'll take a paddle with me. I should have brought, like, a bike lock or something. My ship, my vessel, my, yeah, huge vessel of a ship I'm piloting out here. Let me just do a real subtle. This is how I got my largemouth yesterday. Just real subtle jig, like a Ned rig move. Usually, if you mention game warden comes to chat. I do have several game wardens subscribe to me, so I got to be careful what I say. But big fan of Mr. Green Pants. Yeah, pretty much, dude. I had this glacier. When you were telling me that story, I had flashbacks, man. When we first went into business guiding up there out of high school, like there were so many rules I was confused about, and I was emailing, I was calling, I couldn't get any answers. No one replied, nothing. And then when I got my first like citation up there, I looked at the name and I'm like, it was the same person that I was trying to correspond with. Dude, it sent me over the edge, man. I was like, that's the closest I ever came to going to jail. I was like, I refused to pay it. I'm like, take me to trial. I don't care. I thought they were going to give me like 2 weeks in jail, and they were like 4 years. I'm like, all right, what's the fine? Jerks. Can you catch it? Apparently not today, Noel. Apparently not today. I will though. I'm gonna land the boat and walk around. Wow. ABO R3D. What is going on, my friend? All right, let's try to get up in a little bit of a spot here. I think I can stick it up on. All right, let's be quiet. We're going in. We're going in, guys. Nice little bank to get up here. If there is a thief around, they probably won't be in shape. So that's what I think. 4 hours sobered up fast, right? Right. I'm a tough guy, but I don't have the power to survive in jail. I'd have to make some deals or something. Oh yeah. Yeah, no drug talk in here, guys. Let's change the subject. We do have kids watching. Oh, yeah. Let's see what we're gonna do here. Take this. Should I take everything? Yeah. Oh God, I'm gonna get out of here. Let's hook this up. That's what I yell at my son for all the time. Okay. We'll just take the old light. We don't need to bog ourselves down here. Okay, we're up. Make myself presentable. Take my life vest off so it don't look like Back to the Future. All right. Yeah. Nothing to see here. Oh, I don't know if we have signal. Look at those rock walls. We're tight here. Check this out. I'll probably lose signal doing this. Look at this thing. Skeet, I appreciate that. They removed the bathroom for the winter. I most certainly am not going to be drinking any coffee today. Look at that baby. Look at that. There's a squirrel. Appreciate the super chat. What did I miss? Can't see that. If you listen close enough, you can hear the sound of Squatch's knee cracking. Get out of here, Zyro. Dude, Zyro, I can't wait to see you at 50, man. Let's see what you do. Dude will be, I'm not going to even jinx him. All right. Yogi, what's going on, my friend? We're going by foot. We're going by foot now. I was going to drive down here and start down here, but the water's so low, I don't think we could even navigate half of it. We could have put it in the canal, but like I've never fished a canal. I've fished this before, so at least I knew what I was physically getting into. We caught a huge fish in here, like a 4-foot fish. I don't know what the hell it was that time. Probably a muskie. We caught it all the way at the end of that canal, and it ran all the way down to this wall before it broke off. Okay, a little bit harder to see chat. I'm going to try to rig this up somehow. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Signal okay here? Oh yeah, it's super low. How you doing? Yeah, it was either like a muskie or like a grass carp, but I don't think the grass carp would have fought like that. It felt like a muskie. This is murkier than normal. It's weird, the river's like lower, right? But this is actually like, looks higher than it usually is. I don't know if they control the flow through here or not. The 100 liker, what is going on? Thank you for that. Bass, appreciate it. Glacier, don't be a hater. Don't be a hater. Bass did it. You can't go back to 99. You need to go to bed. You're half delirious. Watch this. Watch. Yeah, it's definitely flowing in. They're flowing in a lot more water in here. Look, I can usually fish in this spot. Interesting. Do not drop my phone. Hold tight, little. I don't have the balance to do this anymore. Okay. Go. Slime. It's gotta be in here. You still don't get credit for it though, Glacier. You can't steal Bass's glory. That was the smallest bass I ever saw. I don't want to catch it. Zyro make fun of me. It was sitting there trying to eat the worm. It couldn't. Oh Lord, at least I know there's fish here. Oh no. Oh Lord. Let's get a different angle on it. Yeah, usually this is like low and clear enough that you can see everything. I'm kind of confused. I guess they do control the flow. I guess that's the answer. It has to be. I don't know why they're sending so much water down. If the river's so low, you'd think they wouldn't be opening it up like that. Nice. Dried fish. Welcome in, welcome in. We'll find something cool today. Hope I remember where I put the kayak. Could be awkward. I should have probably marked that area somehow. I mean, I know generally where it is, but probably should have put something on the trail. Right, Jimmy? Like, because there's, I don't want to get into all the conspiracies why the water levels are so low in the state for the last couple of years, but they keep talking about they're sending water down to the city. Like, that's the conspiracy. Well, look at that. Look how high it is. Like, you can't even cast there. Oh, that was Zyro's PB. Almost had him. Zyro's PB right there, guys. Let's see if we can get him. All it's going to take is that log to flip around and block the hole, and I'm a goner. It's lights out. There's going to be something in this flow, right? It's got to be. Just throw it in there and just let the current take it. If I can climb up this. I thought there used to be like footholds to get up there. An accidental pally. I'm sure I'll see it on Instagram tonight. Good luck. They're stocking. I'm going with Travis tomorrow. They're stocking up by us tomorrow, so that creek's about 6 inches deep right now. Should be interesting. I don't even know we'll need a fishing rod. We'll probably just go pick them up. Get that yellowfish. It's gonna be one of those days, it's like 2 hours of nothing and then all the fish come at the end. There's a big boulder right out there. They usually hide. Big Smallies usually sit right on it. Oh, that might be. Let's go down. There's a lot of carp coming up. Pretty sure that's all carp. I can see from here. I'll do a few casts from here. That's one of our carp spots right there. Pretty sure I just saw 3 come up at the same time. Oh, had one there. We could, if I look in there and they're carp are like crazy in there, we could go back to the car, drive around, and be there in like, you know, 5 minutes after getting the kayak on the car. Right, that's what I was saying, Jimmy. There used to be a thing there. Well, what the hell? Like there was there was like a little hole in the walls going up you could walk up on. Because I remember climbing up, walking that whole stretch. You could fish under the dam there. You okay, Sandra? You all right? You got a robot in the room with you or what? What's going on there? Let's let this get down. There's a lot of current under there, I think. Judging on how fast these leaves are going by. Safety purposes, yeah. I'm about to rappel up there and really get hurt. Rappel down there, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's move. Shouldn't be this hard. Fishing shouldn't be that hard. You got to keep moving. If it's that hard, you're in the wrong spot. That's my theory. Jimmy, do you think it's worth kayaking this canal sometime? I should have brought wheels. I could have just wheeled the damn thing around and I could have put it in here. I could carry it down. But, we're in Pennsylvania, Sandra. Yeah, Pennsylvania here. We just got off the kayak because we wanted to come down and fish the canal system a little bit. Because there are some bass in here, but all the fish seem to be right here. I experience. There's some under the wall, but right here is where I catch the majority of them. Caught a nice bass right here one time. And right on the other side of this wall is where we hooked that muskie. Some good flatty spots on the other side when it's flowing over there. Nolan caught a huge one here a long time ago. I think it's still his PB. He caught a big one out of here. All right, nice. We're gonna fall in. Let's move down here. Hey, Mikey, what's going on? Still trying to figure out this chest mount. Bumping you all around. Sorry. Oh, you know where we can go? We go into that dam. There's like crappie up and all kinds of stuff under that dam. Forgot about that little hole. Let's get down in here first. We're gonna work our way to that dam. I remember underneath of it, tons of fish up under there. Hey, DCP, what is going on? Yeah, it's like a little spillway that comes over if it's flowing. But even if it's not, I'll bet you we slayed the crappie on that spot one time. Yeah, we got like a 4-pounder out of here one day carp fishing when I had the ultralight with me. We got a real nice one out of here. There's some big fish in here. Everyone, like, look at them feeding. There's stuff in here. I was saying yesterday, Jimmy, I don't always remember where I catch. I usually do, but I think I remember places more when I lost a monster. Those things stay with you. I have to really think about where I caught some nice fish. But I can tell you, every time I lost a pretty decent fish, especially if I never saw it, I'll tell you exactly where it was. So that's the point I usually carp fish, Jimmy. Like right by that first spot, right off that corner here. Dude, look how high it is. That's usually a beach. What are they doing? Look how high it is. That's a beach over there. Totally underwater. What the hell? Army Mom, welcome in. Yeah, I want to make my way under that. I just don't know what it's going to look like. Good Lord. This is where our creek water went to. Travis. What are you doing with it? It's not like they actually use this lock. I've never seen it open or anything. It would suck we go back and the kayak's gone. Yeah, hopefully the signal's all right. It's a beautiful place. So I wanted to come down here with the kayak and explore it. You can drive and park over there, but I wanted to come down the other way. Sometimes the Smallies stack up right above that dam, and I figured if we could get on them up there, that would be awesome. Maybe we will on the way home, I don't know. I'd like to explore. I'm going to get under that dam. I'm just going to take a cast here or there and then make our way around the dam and underneath of it. On special occasions. They need to open it up and let some water out. I've never seen it this high, ever. I'll cast right at that door, too. J-Mac, how you doing today? Oh. Gutted on that trip. It's going to be a grind today. Brandon, what's up, buddy? What's up? It's going to be a grind. I can tell they're just not participating right off the bat, so I'm kind of using this to go explore. I want to get to a spot where we've caught, I don't know, 6, 7 different species under this weird place. So these kind of places you can catch some weird stuff at. We kayak down here, and then I said, why don't we just park the kayak and come down on the lock? But from what I saw, I definitely want to come back and carp fish this sometime in the next week or two. I caught the only damn leaf over there. 'Cause I definitely saw a few carp rolling right by our old spot. Let it drop down nice and deep. Yeah, I'm more worried about my phone. It's got one of those magnetic holders. It can just pop right off. But I've got my running shoes on. I got good traction on these trail running shoes. Yeah, so that's the way that they used to use these. Well, I guess they still do, Jimmy says, to open the lock here. They use the big logs, the leverage. think they used to use like horses sometimes, but maybe not on these. Check this place out. So they bring the, the boat in here or whatever, adjust the canal depth to the river depth so you can, get in and out, I guess is the idea. There's the other side. And then it just keeps going all the way down there. Dock's probably pretty good too. It's going to turn into a National Geographic nature tour today. I've caught some good fish right off of this spot. How I'm going to get them up. I'm not moving as fast as it looks. I ain't going anywhere. I haven't fallen in what, weeks? You think that's dangerous? Wait till you see where we're going. Bowl where the boats go in is a good spot. California Dreamin', what's up? Yeah, I want to get to this spot that I know holds. It's like one of the only spots on the river I've ever caught crappie. I don't know if they'll be there today, but went down there one time and just absolutely slayed them. I don't know which side I want to go on. I think I want to go on the other side, actually. And I can get up on that wall. This side, I think I got to wade in. So, where do you guys see this? No, nothing big. I think it's more historic at this point. I'm not sure exactly what they were hauling. I know, a lot of this stuff is the old railway down to the city of Philadelphia. So up where I live, the big business up there, like 200 years ago, was garments, clothing factories. But I know there was a lot of iron around here as well. Look how high that is, Jimmy. So I usually walk up here and fish it over here. That is crazy. Dude, I'll bet you the flatties are up in here, Jimmy. Like, I literally used to walk up here and there would be like a deep hole here and then that would be dry. Holy cow. Don't worry about it. I am a professional. Don't worry. Oh, there's some fish over in this corner. You're right. Be a fun 8 seconds, right? Just hook up on a flatty with the ultralight. I fished that a lot last year. There's a fish. There was a little guy. He's off. And I never saw any type of flow there because we kept waiting for a heavy rain. Nolan and I were like waiting for a heavy rain to come so that the water would come over the edge. And then we were going to like go in there for flatheads, like do an all-nighter in there. And it never happened until it got cold, and then they're not biting. I didn't say a professional what, but I'm a professional. Getting bit in here, I don't know by what, but I'm definitely getting bites. Just let it sink. Hey Alice, good morning. Oh, these got to be bluegills. Did you bite my worm off? Let's keep moving. Let's get into worse situations. All right, here we go. You guys ready? Skeeter, you want to come fish this with me? Can you handle that one? Okay. I've crossed it about 100 times, but one of the days it's going to be rotted too much to do. Switch hands with the rod. Use the rod as a balancing pole. We're down. All right. We're in. I know, I'm more worried about my camera falling off. I know I'm not going to fall in. Well, I should say I'm not worried about falling in. Won't be the first, won't be the last. Okay. So we usually walk out right over there and fish. It's crazy how high it is. Got hit? Come on. Oh, see that? Something down there. Something. Yeah, I would love to get a walleye today. Yeah, thank you for that history, Sandra. It's cool. I just hope it's a little one I can handle on this. Shit. Jinx me, Mikey. Woo! I think I brought extra jigs with me. I'm second guessing myself whether I got them in my pocket or not. I remember throwing them on the bank. I hope I got them with me. Oh man, you see that little fish? He's just swimming away with it. Definitely fish in here though, a lot of them. It's getting harassed constantly. Look at that, swimming around with it. I'm gonna let him swim and see if a bigger fish steals it from him. The heck is it? Nolan, you recognize this spot? Look how high it is, bud. Look at this. You remember last year talking about, like, or 2 years ago, we were like, man, when the rains come, get in there for flatties. Look at it now. Middle of a drought. Look how high it is. I do fly fish. Not today. I actually brought the kayak down today, so that'd be a nightmare. Fly rod on the kayak. Around here anyway. The lake maybe, but I can't even get it to go down deep. All these little baby fish are taking it. There we go. Let's go. Now we're down. Let's see if I can get them to come up, see what they are. Shy guy, welcome in. Let's see where Nolan is. Yeah, I know Nolan knows where we're at. I don't know. You or Jimmy, somebody got to get down here for flatties. I can't get out of the house at night too much anymore. One of you guys got to come down here. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. Look at him swimming out here. I think last time I fished here was with you. You met me here. There's a ton of little bait in here. They're all hitting these. Let's see if I can get them to come up. There's something in here. Yeah. Well, hit it up, man. Hit it up. With the amount of fish in here, little bait fish I'm seeing, there's got to be something in here. They're just swimming all over with it. So I'm just gonna like reel with them and hope a bigger fish comes up and smokes it. You ever watch like minnows fighting over something? Eventually a bigger fish comes up and takes it. A little bit further down here. You get you wrenched up, Sandra? Yeah. Another one swimming around with it. Oh, you can see them all. You can see, what the heck are they? You guys see them all? Look at them. See if I can get deep and bring them back up with me. I don't know what they are. Glenn's not welcome in here. If he's in here, somebody let me know right away. He shouldn't be in any channel with anyone underage. Well, he's gone. Shy guy's gone. If that's who he is, he's gone. I'll figure it out later. I'll bring him back if it's not. But yeah, he's not welcome in my channel. That's all. I'm not saying anything more about it. I'm gonna work my way all the way up out there to the river here. Man, there's just so many of these little fish in here. No, he's gone. I want him out of here. There's nothing to make up my mind on. Once a liar, always a liar. We got one of this. Oh, he's gone. We had one of those little suckers. I can't do nothing about it until I get home, but I'll research it. Let me get a screenshot. Yeah, I got a screenshot. I'll do some research when I get home. I can't unlock them anyway from here, but I'm going to err on the side of making the channel a safe place for everybody. There's a nice family of bobbers out here. 3 bobbers in one spot. It's kind of odd, isn't it? Oh no. Welcome back, Mikey. Where are the freaking fish today, guys? Dog tackle, I don't know what the hell we're targeting, man. I'm so far off plan at this point. I mean, I in a kayak for Smallies, and I don't know, man. I got ADHD. Now I parked it and started walking through the canal system. It was just a weird day anyway. Tomorrow it's like a defined day for trout, and just a weird day. So I really wanted to just come out and explore the river a little bit, and maybe just be like, holy crap, look at this, you know, look, walleye or something. So anything really. I've caught a ton of crappie in here, so I wanted to see if there was happened to be in here. But there's a lot of bait fish in there. Tomorrow is trout day. Travis, should I bring the grill? You want to do like, would you cook them there? Want me to cook them there? I don't think this is deep enough here. Let's fish that first spot up top. That looked good. There's the dam that we parked at. The kayak's just on the other side of that. Hopefully I don't see my kayak come down that. I love seared tuna. Yellowfin. Sear it for a nice 3 seconds. So we were getting all the hits up here. Like they're up. Oh shoot. The amount of bait in here, something's going to come in. There's no way the bait are going to be up here long without something coming in to feed on them. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll bring the Coleman. Yeah, I'll bring a little Coleman. So tomorrow, we'll probably get skunk. There's minnows. You guys see them at all? Here, I'm going to bring it up towards the surface, right in the middle of the screen. We'll see if they come up with it. Can you guys make them out? There's like thousands of them. And they're like nice sized minnows. There's a ton of snags in here, so I can't scroll chat too well right now. Otherwise, I'll be snagged up. Let me try, let me see if I have a minnow pattern or something I can put on. It's crazy how many minnows are in here. I don't think so, Dog Tackle, but he probably doesn't want to say online anyway. He's a pretty private person when it comes to family. On a Tasmanian devil, like an old school red and white spoon. Is that what you're talking about, Brandon? All right, Sandra, you out of here. Have a good day. Appreciate you coming in. Send me some minnows. I need some shrimp. They're all up and over here. We got yoders all over the place. We got so many yoders here. All right, so now we got a minnow. It looks like all the other minnows. So hopefully the minnows don't eat this one. And I'll swim him like he's injured. And maybe something big will eat him. Yeah, I'm having a brain freeze. I think I know what they are. I just can't. It's like a swimming timberdoodle, maybe. Yeah, we probably have 30 yoder roads around. Look at them all stacked up in here. That's perfect walleye bait right there. I don't think they're in that number. I don't think they're creek chubs. I might put the worm back on and break off a little piece and try to hook one just to identify them. Try to let it fall through them like it's dying, you know? So if there is something in here, there should be something in here. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is what, a 2-inch minnow, and those things are 4 or 5 inches, all of them. It's illegal to throw a cast net in here. North Storm, welcome in. This is a Crappie Man minnow. I think this is one of the Crappie Man ones. I'm not sure. Yeah, I do the, yep, I've tried fly. That would be a good one in here, yeah. I didn't have any, like a little trout bobber and a fly would be deadly in here too. I really don't want to catch them. I just want to catch one to see what the hell they are. Look at them all down there. Something's gotta, like, I've caught largemouth, I've caught smallmouth, I've caught crappie. We caught yellow perch in here. What else do we catch in here? Channel cats, flatheads. Yeah, he makes some good, look at them all. Look at them all balling up. What the hell are they? There's a fish. There's a good fish. Woo! There we go. I knew there had to be a smallie in here somewhere. Let's go. See if we can lift them. Hope I don't lose them. Get up here, buddy. There we go. Yeah, they gizzard chads. I knew you would know. That's what I was kind of thinking they were. There you go. Half decent one right there, guys. First of the day. Will they get over this dam? Shouldn't they be on the other side of the river? Or they shut that ladder down? This guy tells me it's the same fish when it's the first fish of the day. He's been eating too many cherry hot dogs. Yeah, I keep watching him on my way home from work at night, and I'm like, man, when I get home, I'm gonna go on and order some more of those minnows. And then I get home and it's like chaos. I forget. So the gizzards are here all year. They're just all in a pile, I guess. They're liking something coming out of this. Yeah, they're all about 4 or 5 inches long. Twice the size of this jig. Interesting. I mean, I think they're big enough for a flatty to be in here munching on them. Channel cats too. So they're definitely going after it, but they're not really biting it. They're hitting it, but they're not hooking up. We're allowed 3 rods in Pennsylvania. I only have one with me here. I left the other one in the kayak because I didn't want to. I like to be able to walk and cast because I'm constantly moving. SB, what's going on, brother? Paul, PA Outdoors. 2 days and counting. Oh, that was another good one. He's off. Dang. We're figuring them out now. I just gotta let it drop a little bit further down. Get it underneath these gizzard chads. No, you don't, Skeeter. 6 is illegal. You use 3 and Mrs. Skeeter uses 3. Mr. Green Pants is subs to my channel. There he is. Oh, he spit it again. Damn it. I'll let him take it a little bit. I just got a decent smallie, and this place is loaded with little gizzard shad, is what Jimmy identified them as. So I'm trying to fish a minnow and just let it like fall through the gizzard shad like a wounded one. And I'm starting to get hits. So I think I got them dialed in now. I should be able to pick them up. Oh, the sun is so bright, I'm getting blinded. Yeah, if I can snag one, I had the red worm on. You know, I'm gonna put my glasses on, then I won't be able to see chat. But at least I'm not gonna get a headache from the sun. 10 o'clock. I gotta keep my eye on the time too. I gotta be back by 12 today. There he is. Got him that time. Yeah, they're hitting the minnow. Just a little guy this time. This might be a largie. Nope, another smallie. Chill out, bro. Yeah, you wanted the crappie man minnow. Bam! Beautiful fish. Getting fat on gizzard shad. Hold on, I gotta like face the woods so I can see chat. It's so bright. No, smallmouth bass. Are we heading up to Wellsboro this time tomorrow? Yeah, everybody wish Paul, I don't know what you wish somebody who's about to get married, but yeah, congratulate him, I guess. Make sure you guys have Paul. Did I see that you're getting married live? Is that correct? There you go. Thank you, Jimmy. I think he's going to be live married. Zyro, you're late, buddy. Well, yeah, maybe, is that what you say? Somebody's getting married and Zyro says fish on? Maybe. Ryan snagged the... Oh, look at them all. Look at them. Where'd they go? Look at them all right there. No such luck. I'm trying, Jimmy. I'm trying. Dude, Kevin would be picking up. That boy can snag shad like nobody's business. I don't know how he does it, to be honest with you. I got to get him interested. He'll be snagging shad all day long. They're afraid of this minnow. I don't know, this is working pretty good though. Interesting having a fishing conversation and a wedding conversation. I'm not sure who's talking about what. Jimmy's telling Paul to snag a few. I don't know if he's talking about shad or wives. I don't know. Snag a few, Paul. Snag a few. Well, I'm having a hard enough time catching them on this. I'm not going to switch to a fly. Whoa! Oh, you mean yeah? I got you. You mean the? I'm stupid. The shad. Yeah, yeah. We were talking about that. A little trout magnet float, and like a size like 12 or smaller would be really good. I forgot to glue my rod last night too. I said I was going to glue it so I don't have to turn it every 3 casts. Gonna get one this cast to feel it. There's got to be a ton of smallies in here if there's all that shad in here. So loud. I don't like that. And then people come down this trail. I have like a paranoia about somebody walking up without me knowing it. It's bothering me. That's why I keep shaking around. I keep snatching my head around, thinking someone's there. Let me bring one up current here. A little vertical jigging on the wall. Let's hit that shade line out there. Oh, I missed that. You ever run into a game? Oh yeah, all the time. Weekly, buddy. Around my part of the state, it's a weekly occurrence for some of us. Yep, gotta have the life vest this time of year, gotta have the whistle, gotta have it registered on the river. You see them, you might as well walk right over to them and make it easy on them. Because they're gonna come. We'll be seeing them tomorrow, yep. Gotta make sure I have my license on me. Watch, tomorrow will be the day. I forget. I got to take a picture of it. Have a backup at least. Since our boy's no longer there, right? I don't know who we got now. I'd have to put the worm back on. Let's try the end of this wall. Appreciate you guys coming fishing with me. We had like a huge week so far. We had a lot more people than normal, so it's been awesome. And sharing what we do every day with some new people. Let's try over here. How do they know you're 15? You're going to still get asked. Next couple years, they're going to be like, weren't you 15 for 3 years now? Oh. Missed one. Oh, damn, there he, oh, damn, did you guys see him? I just opened my bail to give it a little more droppage. I don't know. A little more droppage. And he took it when my bail was open. I'll show you the Muffin Man. What do I, you better just work on your swimming, Skeeter. Just better work on your swimming, bro. You're going in. Better tie you to my kayak. Let's come down with the current a little bit so it sinks. Yeah, right. Yeah, you're in trouble, man. They look at my son sometimes. He's 11, and they're like, "How old is he?" Some people just don't know how to read ages, you know. And he looks like he's 12 or whatever. He does not look 16. And I've already had to argue with rangers on him. But when you start pulling up in a car, then you know it's all over. At least in Pennsylvania. Where's that bass? Hey, Alaska, what's going on, brother? Sucks we missed that one right here. We should have had him. Just bad luck. Bad luck. Opened the bail at the wrong second. I saw him swim away with my bait in his mouth, and it was too late. Try more erratic. Abby was out the other day. Awesome. Awesome. Abby's awesome. She's one of my favorites that we've had. I forget the other dude, the bald-headed dude. He was cool too. Just had a hit there. Oh, how did I miss him? How did I miss him? I still have to find, apparently he wrote a story about us in the channel and catfishing or something. He was probably insulted that I was like, cool, I didn't even know about it. I should go find that. I don't know what book they write in. There used to be like catalogs and stuff for like hunters and fishermen back in the day, or anglers. And I used to get there's like game news. I don't even know if that's still a thing. Need to do more jigging and less reeling. Just let the current bring it down. There he is. Come on. It must be. Maybe these are gillies. If that was a smallie, he would have been on it by now. Let's get back into the current. Yeah, I know. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. This is usually how it happens, sitting here with like a trout rod in your hand. Anything could be in here with the amount of bait that's in here. If they're not in here, they will be soon. Something's going to show up. Trying to snag those guys. Let's go. Oh, whoa, whoa, what was that? What was that? Got him. Got him. We got him. Get up here, buddy. Nice smallie. There he is. There we go. Look how fat he is. He's been eating them. He's been eating them. There you go. Beauty right there. Number 3. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, SB. Appreciate it, guys. The same fish as earlier. Don't you go, you've been hanging out with Skeeter too long. Don't you go on the dark side now. That was cool. I saw him hit the top out there, so I threw it out there. And then I did a fast retrieve, and he smoked it. Been doing a slow retrieve, but I figured he probably missed the fish he was trying to eat, so I'd act like a scared fish. And 1 out of every 300 times it works. Trying to find the bait ball now, and we'll see them. I'm guessing they're over there somewhere, though. Oh wait, that was Brent. Oh, that was Brendan. Okay. All right. There they go. There they go. They're not like schooling like tight together though. Like they're everywhere, right? But there's like big gaps between each one. They're not like some of the fish where they're so thick you can just snag them up. Kayak Dangler, what's up? I did bring the kayak out, but it's upriver. I came down to this canal system and I parked it. Hopefully no one steals it. I'll be down creek without a paddle, which is a lot worse than being up creek without a paddle. I never understood that. Just float down. Sand, okay. Try to remember sand. Eventually I will. I gotta put my glasses on, which is gonna make reading chat hard for a minute. Staring into the sun out here. I don't know if you guys, like that's what I'm dealing with. Wish I was lower to the water. My retrieve's too high. It's pulling it up, you know. I'm trying to let it drop a little bit more early on. Down the creek without a kayak is definitely worse. Dang old, he's a dang old fish magician. Gotta love me a boomhauer. Gotta love me a boomhauer quote. So we got some gizzard shad in here today, kayak angler. We've just been exploring, and we just saw like all these bait balls in here. So we caught all 3 of our fish today right here. Now I don't see where they went, so I'm gonna keep walking around, see if I can spot them. Yeah, I don't have much with me because we're traveling light. I can usually catch what I need to catch with this setup. Might put the red worm back on. I thought I brought my blue bag, but I guess I left that at the kayak. I hope I didn't leave it somewhere on the way. That would suck. I got a lot of lures in there. English, if you can, Jason. I'm not sure what that means, but welcome in. Swimming away with that? Nope. Yeah, the blue pouch. Hope I didn't leave it up on the dam. The sucker's gone if I did. There's always kids up there fishing. Hey Sue, Bud Files, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We'll finish walking the wall and we'll work our way back up, and then we're going to take a few casts with the red minnow. The red worm. Give that a try. Well, I threw it up on the land. I knew that because I threw everything up on the land. Well, it don't matter. The kayak's on the land now. There we go. There's something feeding right there on the top. Oh, what was that? It wasn't big, but I like to bring them up here and take a look. Here comes the wind. Yeah, that's why I'm going to put the red worm back on, see if I can snag one of these dudes. I got a couple other soft plastics, but I know this is the right one to use. This one's imitating these shad as close as I can. I think it's more of a matter of just finding the bait ball. There's probably a bunch of freaking bass just right under them. Because that's literally what I did on all 3. I put it in the bait ball and let it drop through them. It's probably a matter of just doing that. Let's get the other bait on here. You know what I'll do? I'll put just the trout magnet on, the little shorter rubber piece, and see if I can snag a gizzard shad. I'll just put one of those on. Oh, there's flashing right here. Freaking leaf. Come on. try this little guy. A lot more hook, less rubber. Get him to bite closer to the hook tip, see if we can get one. Well, we're all over the place, so I don't really target species on the trip like this. So right now we found gizzard shad, so it could be we're on a river, so it could be all kinds of fish in here, but mainly smallies is what I'm after. Sometimes there's crappie in here too. Let me throw this up here, see if we can catch something else on it while I'm waiting for the gizzard shad to come back. First like 10 casts, the shad were all over my bait. They were hitting it like crazy. Now I don't see them. Oh, what was that? There's something on the top. That was a bass chasing. I don't have the damn minnow now. Stupid. Put the minnow on. Yeah, see, they're chasing. There's the bait ball right there. I gotta just keep with the minnow and wait. That's what I gotta do. Move around and just kind of wait for the opportunity. Busted one. Which one do I want to put on? Well, I don't have a, 50 gallon tackle box around my neck when I'm climbing off of treetops. See what I can throw here. I like these guys. I wonder if I can get something that, I wonder if I can get that on this setup. Let's see. Jigging. It's going to be jigging this way. I know it's not the right way to hook these, but I think I can make it work. I think these are hollow body. These things are 30 years old, believe it or not. I've had these since I was like 12. Oh, there they are. They're down there. Bass is smoking the top water. Look at that. A little bit more flash on this one. It's about the same size, but it's like got the looks like a squid tail on it. Tentacles coming out the back. I think it gives it a little more. There's something just hit it. Shatter hitting it. They're liking those little tails. See if I can snag one of them. At least I'm in the right spot now. Look at them all eating it. I feel like I'm up too high. Get my glasses off my head so I can read chat. I can't see chat when I got my glasses on. Hey, Tammy, Mom and Sons. Trying to snag us a shad for bait. Look, there he just came up over there. Shit. You gotta watch your footing here. Real easy for you to step right on over. Shit, no. What the hell was that? Oh, man. This disaster right here. I've had some weird experiences, but never a Bigfoot. But I've definitely had some. I don't believe psychics. I believe in psychics, but I had a couple weird things happen where I had visions and things come true. So I'm kind of open to that stuff, but I can't stand listening or watching it because most of the people that are out there claiming it feel like they're full of crap. But I think there's definitely truth. There's definitely something there. And my wife will vouch for that because she was sitting in the passenger seat next to me when I said it. And then right there, it happened right in front of us. Twice it happened like that too. What in the Sam hell's going on? Well, there's my lure. Maybe let's just take this and call it a day. Here we go. Sweet. Hey, Stevie. It's the Schuylkill River. So, yeah, it's going to be murky. Actually, they've got a lot of water moving through this canal here. I'm not sure how. I don't know where it's coming from because it hasn't rained in like 5 months. But there's a lot of flow, so it's definitely stirred it up. This is a soft bottom river around here. Come on, baby. Let's see if I can snag one without losing this lure in a tree. Oh, I got him. Finally. That doesn't look like a gizzard shad, though. There he is. Is that a gizzard shad? No, let's get him out there. Most fish are not legally allowed to snag, but shad and fish like that are the exceptions. Oh. Tree pounder. Eastern silk. Do you think they're all that then? Where are they all at? Probably throw it right back into the herd. That's probably where the big bass would be. Oh, that thing's gonna get smoked. Look, it looked like he died already. It's pretending to be dead out there. Let's get a flathead on this thing. Would love to get a walleye, man. Would love to get a walleye. No, definitely not a creek chub. That I'm good with. That I can definitely... Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at him go. Look at this bass. Look at him. You guys see that? He was little. I don't want him. But... Nice pin. Walleye is my favorite fish to eat. I don't think I'd eat one out of here, but Nathan, what's going on, buddy? We should be able to smoke something here if I don't snag. Should be a fish or a snag coming up. Yeah, he did. That would have been the first largemouth of the day. Maybe I should have just caught him. He'll probably come back and hit it over here. There he is. There he is. Smallie this time, though. Hey, get my bait up here. Didn't want to lose my minnow. Got him. Hey, Jerry Hager, how you been, buddy? It's been a minute. Checking in from Nebraska. It's number 4 Smallie on the day. Get him back here. Look, Ma, I can jump off the high dive. Big muskie come up, slam him. I know. He's hungry. It's the time of year to throw big bait, I guess. Okay. Thank you, Dorothy. Try to get something bigger here. I'm sure they're out there. I'm sure they're out there. I mean, that was like no questions asked. He just slammed that thing. Thank you, SB. Sam, right? Sam. If I call you the wrong name, just remind me. I'm pretty sure it's Sam. What's up, Fax? I think I got stripped. Got stripped. Got stripped. Wonder if I can snag one of these guys with the bare hook. Where'd they go? They're all out there. So I'm gonna lose it into a tree somewhere. I don't know how much of schooling they're going to do in here. That this is going to be this is more of a feeding frenzy situation. There's so much bait fish right here. I think everything is going to come up for them. Get the angle right so I can see this. See where the shad are, whatever they are, whatever the heck they are. I gotta put something on the hook. Yeah, Eastern silvery minnow. It's illegal, SB. Illegal to cast net. There's only like 3 lakes in Pennsylvania that it's allowed in, and permits are required. Unfortunately. Another one of those minnows. Put this one works better for snagging. And technically I should be pushing this through the back and pulling it up and tying it on, but I ain't got time for that. Oh, look at that. Look at that top water. Damn, hurry up. Gotta get another one. Appreciate it, Fax. I wish I could like reach out easier when I got you on the chest mount. I definitely like the chest mount because I wouldn't be able to do this stuff. I wouldn't be able to do this stuff that we're doing right now. Be stuck on the kayak. And you guys are learning just how much ADHD I have now that we're more mobile. There's a good fish in there. I'm going to fish it for real this time instead of trying to catch a bait fish here. Maybe I'll straighten that hook a little bit. Should just tie this thing on the right way. But it worked the first time. We'll get it cut. We'll keep track. We got it. You still with it? You still with it? Yeah, there they are. We'd spend the whole day trying to get another one. I should just go back to the first minnow and try to catch fish. Some line here. I think a big one just came through the pack there. Saw them split out. Alright, let's put the good minnow back on that we can actually use to catch fish. That ain't the good minnow. That ain't the good minnow. Where'd he go? There he is. Yeah, this is a gulp minnow right here. This is a gulp. This one's not a crappie man. It's a crappie man. It wouldn't be all shriveled up. This thing would keep them wet. Yeah, see, there's all bait fish right here. You can see the top, looking like it's raining. Sean, thank you for the 100. Drop shot. Basically, I'm dropping it through. They're following this ball of bait. All 4 Smallies came through, or literally just following the bait ball. So I'm just dropping it, swimming it with them, and then just dropping it like it's injured below it. So in my experience, the bigger fish just sit under bait balls and wait for one to die or get injured or kind of drop a little bit lower and they pick them up. I know drop shots work. I just have not had... There's a good fish. Oh, he's off. Damn it. Damn it. I missed him. That was a good one. I just haven't had a lot of luck with drop shots. Like, there's so much crap in a lot of these spots. It's just like it's snagged and it's just constant snags. I mean, I'm very comfortable using that setup because it's basically like a sabiki, you know, and that's what I use down the shore. But these spots around us, too close to the city, there's just too much debris out there. Take it, buddy. $10 for the shenanigans. Appreciate it, Jimmy. Now this is my 1/64 ounce jig that I use to catch silvery minnows and black tip shark. It's just a size 6 with a 1/64 globed lead on it. That's all it is. Just trying to imitate these bait fish. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate you, bro. Look, he's on. Is he going to stay on? What is this? Maybe a rock bass? Or maybe a largie? Oh, a crappie. There he goes. Get back here. Ah, I told you there was crappie in here. Look at that. Get over here, bro. That's a dirty crappie. Let's get him back. There we go. Back up on my wall. Hopefully you guys saw that. We didn't like spin or something. Hey, road calls. Welcome in, buddy. Let's see if we get some more. See that? That's what happened. You bought a fish. That's a $10 fish right there. That's why I like this bait. I'm telling you, I can catch everything with it. I love it. Where are they at? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? $39 awesome people in. Go ahead and hit the thumbs up if you guys can, if you're in the background. That'll help me out. I'm very appreciative of everyone in here. I just don't sit there and I don't like to just yell out the stats all the time. Sometimes it's annoying, I think, so. I'm already annoying enough. Don't need to make it worse. But I do appreciate you. I see the numbers there. I appreciate you guys. I don't think anyone wants the host to sit there and say, now we're at 32, now that we're at 41. I sound like an auctioneer. I just want to focus on fishing and focus on reading chat. But I appreciate the silent lurkers too. Old dried up minnow works for that crappie. Where are they at? Hey Rod, good morning. How you doing today? We're out on a little adventure as usual. I love when people ask me what I'm targeting. They have not met me yet. It don't matter what I'm targeting. You know I ain't catching what I'm targeting. Edith, welcome in. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. There was a fish. Get my minnow down there. Look at him. See, they're all behind it. It's real hard to snag when they're like that. You need like a ball of them around the hook. Back up into this spot. Yeah, we got a black crappie while you were gone, SB. One black crappie to add to the list if you want. Good old river crappie. Gotta check the time here, make sure I don't get myself in trouble. 10:30. Okay. Purposely. What did I say? You talking to me? I don't know if you're talking to me, facts or not. I do usually have an idea what we're targeting, but like I'm always prepared for anything. Oh, the shadow right under us. Whatever they are. I keep calling them shadow. Whatever they are, right under us. Let's see if we can get something here. A gator. Thank you, SB. Pin that up there. Bring him up to the surface, see these little fish. Nope, he's gone. The jig's like hanging off of it. Actually, it looks really good that way, so I'm going to cast it like that and see what it does. Hope I don't lose it though. That's my favorite minnow. That's the special minnow of the day right there. If I was doing serious fishing, I'd probably lock down on this spot for the day and just really throw everything at them, you know, but I like to cover ground and move around. There's the shad right here. Let's see if we can vertical jig up a fish. It's you, Rod. Maybe another cast down here, and then I think we're going to move. I think he's too young for a dad joke. I don't know. It's so hard for me to like see chat with the sun. I don't see every word. I just kind of scan it real quick, figure out what you guys are talking about. Oh, he's off. He's right there. Seems to be a lot right here in this gap. Porpoisely. You did that porpoisely. Oh God, it gets worse. There he is. That's another crappie. Fight, damn it. They're on TV. That's where all the crappie are. So these guys are crappie over here. He didn't even fight. Like, another black crappie. Thanks, Sam. That one I did the little side twitch. I don't like fishing elevated like this. Kevin does. I don't. I like being right as close to the water as I can get. So I feel like, you know, once you start reeling, you're bringing it up out of the water, and I like it to stay at one level. So I have to change up my retrieval. Too much thinking for me. Not to mention, a lot of times you scare everything out when you stand up on something. You think it's an aerial attack coming. But the shadow's on the right side of the creek. My shadow's over here, so at least that's not on the water. I got that going for me. Used to be it's log right here. Used to be able to just jig down here and catch sunnies all summer long. I don't think there's any around at this time though. Getting to the time of year where all of a sudden it becomes hard to catch certain species. Oh, it's going to drive SB nuts. He probably already told me to fix it 3 times. Right. Right. I've got it look down look like I'm ready to put it in. Hunched over. See, I'm seeing these little, I think that's all crappie. Let's move down this bank. See what we can do. I'm excited. Like, I didn't eat today. I didn't really drink any water. I have a meeting at work, and I don't make a lot of money with my little part-time gig, but I'll tell you, one of the perks to working for a grocery store is we're going to eat well. Can't wait. I can't wait. So it's like a 2-hour meeting that I get paid to sit there and eat. And they don't even make me go. They're like, it's up to you. I know it's not your normal hours. There he is. Fish on. That was a good move to come down here. Might be a Smallie. Yeah, Smallie. Star came in at the right time. Oh no, my minnow. No. What did you do with my minnow, dude? Is it down there? Oh, you. It's just his gill. I thought it was like a leech or something. It is. All right. You know what that was? That was my last minnow like that. I gotta put the other type back on. Evil red eyes. I had a fake minnow. It probably didn't eat it. It probably knocked it off. Let's try the worm first. If the worm doesn't work, I'll re-rig. I've got a different hook. Sleigh fest time. There's a lot of fish down here in this little cutout. It's not deep, but it's right there. So coming off that wall. This is the river, Nathan, so I mean there's just about anything in here. But smallies, crappie, largemouth bass, flathead catfish, channel catfish, carp, yellow perch. Jimmy caught, well, not in this canal, but the same river, so he got a freaking, what, knife fish or clownfish? People throw all kinds of crap in this. Something right off of that wall, coming up right there. Ooh, oh yeah, there he is. He wants it. Eat it. There he is. Got him. There's a largie. There's a largie. We got him. Oh, look at that hook down its throat. I don't know if I can get that hook out. It's not my hook. Let me see. It looks like it's on the top. I'm going to see if I can get that out. If I can't, I'm going to just leave it. This is obviously doing okay. Let me see where that is. Yeah, I got to leave it. It's down too far. Hopefully he can get that out. At that point, it's too much harm. It's gonna hook the stomach and it's gonna pull it all out. Yeah, he's still eating. That's a good time. I err to the side to leave it. You know what I mean? I know people mean well, but I think it's human nature to cause more problems than we solve sometimes when it comes to nature. Saw some kid last night in our area, rescued this kitty cat. There was a stray cat coming around, and, he brought it home. He saw it and parked his bike. It was a great story. Great kid, brought it home. And they took it to the shelter, and I'm like, yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be euthanized in 24 hours. You know what I mean? Meant well, but. I'm blind again. I got that sun reflection. Let me turn this way a second. Read chat. Right. Those hooks will rust out in time. Yep. $24. What's 24 hours? They won't rust out in 24 hours. Oh, the animal shelters, 24 to 72 hours around here. They're inundated. They don't have any room. There we go. Fish on. That feels like a smallie. He's fighting hard. What about you? Yep, another smallie. Yeah. Yep, that's typically what it is. I mean, we have 2 shelter cats and one that we got off the streets. Star is trolling. Now, you don't want that. Once those hooks get in the fish's mouths, next thing you know, they're in the shark's mouths. And we have to go out in the ocean, and we have to get those hooks out of the shark's mouths, according to Janet. That's how it happens. Milan, what's up? There we go. Thank you, SB. The fish is bleeding through the gills. It's got all hooked up. Yeah, right. Yep. That one, unfortunately, was not legal size anyway. Right away. Oh, come on. He spit it right away. That's probably a crappie. Oh, my God. Did you see that? Still a PB for Zyro, but time. Let me sneak down here a little bit more. Yeah, hunting and stuff. What's going on, brother? J&J in the house. The old backhanded cast fail. I told you, like the first 2 hours are going to be slow. As much as we found a nice bait ball, I think it was just the time of year, it's just the way it is. Might be getting into those days where you don't have to rush out the door. All summer long, it's like, as soon as the light comes up, the fishing dies. And you can start getting into the cooler months. You might as well have a cup of coffee first and then come out. I'm missing bites trying to read chat. Janet's going to go down in infamy in our channel. If she wanted fame, she got it. That's a great question, because I got to be at my car by 12, and we got to paddle upstream. It's 10:41. There we go. Fish on. That's a crappie. That's number 3 on the day for crappie. A little bit. That's probably the nicest one of the day. Look at that. Whisker, what's up, buddy? We are lost, man. We kayaked downriver. Hopefully no one stole my kayak. I threw it in the woods, and then we went on foot into the canal. I told you guys aren't going to see the same spot too many times. Look at him swimming right at me. He's on. Oh, he's off. Dang it. What the hell's going on? This reel needs to be replaced. right away. Oh, new species, I believe. Red breast sunfish. Red breast sunfish. Yeah. Whoop. Red breast sunfish gone. Yeah, I've never caught really, except maybe one or two like flukes. I've never really caught crappie anywhere on this river. And then all of a sudden I caught a ton of them there one day. So there's definitely some in here. I know the canal's got some, so I know they're around. It's not like I'm catching a species that I never catch or never, isn't in here. I just never figured out because I slay crappie in most places without much problem, as long as they're in there, But never really figured out river crappie. Just don't catch or release. This is a pretty polluted river. I wouldn't eat fish out of here personally. We travel around, fish different places. So today I have a work meeting that starts at 1 o'clock. So I figured this place is only about 5 minutes from where I work. So I got up early and we came out here so that I could be with you guys a little bit longer and fish a little bit longer. We're on the Schuylkill River today, but I'm down on the canal actually at this point. Well, the river's right there, and then above that fall is the canal system. So when we get done, we got to get up here, get over that wall, cross that bridge, go down. There's a bridge across the canal. Then we got to go up, walk all the way up the other side of the canal, and then our kayak is up before the main lock there. Bunch up there now. Where'd they go? Keep it PG there, Nathan. I don't know if you're at the bar. Try to keep it PG. But keep that idea for make your own lure, But, we use those things. Those things actually work really good for deer. You put deer urine on them, hang them from a tree. My dad found them in my hunting bag once. He was confused. He said, I saw it on the YouTube. 4 p.m. Awesome, Skeeter. Yeah, I only have the work function. My meeting's like 1 to 3. I got the rest of the day, so I'll definitely be in your chat unless we're out fishing. But if I do go live, I don't think I will unless Kevin's like, well, I want to go catfishing. If he does, we'll be on the member side anyway. And we'll just make sure we pin you up or shout you out. Ooh, big hit right there. Been a long day. Yeah, it's a little different when you know the person's saying it versus somebody comes in off the streets and says something. You don't know their character at all. You got nothing to base it on. Like, what's the next thing they're gonna say? But we have a good time. That's Dusty Slay. I want to get a Dusty Slay shirt, but I don't want to pay for it. I want Dusty Slay to give me a shirt. Anyone know the comedian Dusty? His famous saying is, "We're having a good time." He's got, like, that was early in his career, but he was like, "Yeah, when you're a bad comedian, you have to let people know they're having a good time. I can't chance it by asking." And everyone always comes out as a comedian and says, "We having a good time?" He's like, "I can't take that risk. I just tell them we're having a good time." But there's a good one. Big crappie. That's the biggest of the day. Oy, oy, oy. Look at that guy. He's a half decent crappie right there. A little bit of everything. We got it all pinned up here. SB's gone through the trouble. Sam's pinning it all up for us. Look at that. Right there. Zyro just peed his pants, scared him. It's not bait. Keep your grubby catfish hands off my. You don't use that for bait, Skeeter. You use bacon wrapped scallops. It's real. I can't cast backhand anymore because the bail has a mind of its own. No, you keep your hands off my. That would be good bait here, though. I'll bet you that would be the go-to if you were going to go for flathead at night. Save a couple of those guys up. Oh yeah, that's going to be a fish. That's going to be a fish. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate it. So many in that little pocket. This is fishing though. He's 2 hours of like nothing. Another little crappie. 2 hours of nothing to find them. But that's what it is sometimes. At least for me. I don't know. Maybe I suck, but we usually do find them. Probably work 30 times harder than I need to, but my dad always says if you ain't smart, you better be a hard worker. Have you ever eaten something that you had on the hook for bait? You guys tell me in chat. I'm asking Jimmy, but anyone can tell me. Because I have, and it was the worst fish I ever ate. I'll just tell you the truth. It was a big white sucker we had on for muskie. We had that sucker out there all day. Didn't catch any muskie. Took it home and ate it. And I was like, oh my God, that was horrible. And then so many people have been telling me how delicious they are. I'm like, all right, I got to catch another one that wasn't used for bait. It wasn't a great idea, yeah. Right. So I was like, that's probably I got to give the white sucker another chance on the trash fish playlist. Like, I didn't want to abuse it. It's actually in one of our trash fish videos because we had 3 weird fish. One was a fall fish. They're coming up over here now. Get them right away. Oh, come on. Come and get it. It's going into the leaves. Hurry up, eat it. Stupid leaves. It's funny, we couldn't catch nothing on the red worm in the beginning. It was all minnow. Now it's all red worm. Fall fish is one of my favorite fish. Somebody posted somewhere, I don't know where, I just reached, oh, right in his mouth. You see that? I was casting, that thing jumped right where I ended up casting. But it was already in the air. Somebody was posting today about like, fall fish are so easy to catch, they're annoying, I catch them every other cast. I'm like, dude, bro, where are you fishing, man? I'll be right there. I love catching fall fish. They fight good. It depends on where you get the carp from. I actually like carp. I've had them several times, and they're probably one of my favorite fish to smoke. But yeah, I know it does. You got to bleed them right away. You got to put them on ice right away. And my understanding is there's a big difference in flavor because they're originally bred by flavor, so they might just suck around where you live or even that body of water. But yeah, I've eaten a couple and they were delicious. I've broiled them and I've smoked them. Yeah, the mud vein and the belly meat. The belly meat's where all the contaminants are. Everybody thinks the vein has, that dark spot has all the contaminants. It's not true. It's in the white part of the belly. That's where it's held. That's just a strong flavor. You want to take that out for taste. But if you're worried about contaminants, you should take out the belly meat of your fish, which sucks because it's probably the best part, honestly, for pan frying. It has more fat content usually. Yeah, I mean, carp's pretty easy to get that mud vein out, but on the smaller fillets, you just take that fillet and you pinch it, like cup it, and then take the knife and slide right along it. Pull it right up. Just need a sharp knife. Yeah, carp was actually introduced in the United States as a food item. But I don't doubt if I were to take one out of this river, I probably would taste disgusting. Probably grow a third arm too. But I harvest mine in like trout streams. Harder to catch there because they're not common, but when you do get one out of there, it's like you feel a little bit better eating it. These guys are moving all over the place. Yep, yeah, I love pike's one of my favorites too. I've got videos out there for the 5 fillet method for pike and pickerel. It's actually really easy once you do it a couple times. It sounds really complicated and hard, but once you butcher a couple, it's actually really easy. And if you don't want to, if you're still want to get all the meat and you don't want to worry about learning that process, just boil them. Just boil them and get the meat off that way. What is this? Zyro's PB again. Another red breast. You can boil them, take all the meat off, and then you can turn it into, my favorite thing to do with cooked pike is jar it, and then I'll use it for, what is it called? Fake Manhattan clam chowder. New England's the white one. Make like a potato-based soup. Awesome in that, man. Awesome. Or you can refry it. You can refry cooked fish. Red cooked fish and fry it again. Or cook it again. Thank you, SB. Appreciate you, Sam. Trying to talk here, fish. Sitting here trying to read chat, and this guy keeps messing with my worm. What are you? He's right here. Oh no, he took me under a snag. Blow out my fishing spot. Oh, almost fell in, guys. Give it some line. I don't know if he's still on it or what. Probably gonna lose this hook. This is my favorite jig. I got 2 more hooks, but they're not the jig type. A little place called Alaska, Skeeter. Around here, you're better off probably going to Jersey, honestly. But we have pickerel. Pickerel have the same anatomy and physiology that pike do. Same thing with muskie. Same Y-bone structure. Do them all the same. If you can do a pickerel, you can definitely do a pike or a muskie. They're smaller and trickier. You got the Y-bone, and you also got a bone that nobody seems to talk about that goes on the backbone straight up. So the 5 fillet method really becomes a 6 fillet method to get that top bone out. Come on. Oh, I can see it. It's right there. I can see it on the log. What if I just leave it there? See if something comes and bites it. Better bring bananas. You're going to be on the banana boat. I think I can get it if I get a better angle. The only thing with that, the other hooks really aren't made for the worm. They're made for those minnows. How bad do I want this? What am I doing? Wet wading in here? Probably not. How'd it get? It's probably wrapped. I feel like it's wrapped. Go on. Let's retie. There's a bathroom where we're going, Skeeter. There's a nice bathroom there. Oh wait, is that the one that was exploded? I can't remember. It's there anyway. It might be a mess. You might want to bring the Clorox. I don't know what happened in the basement, but it's a mess. So that's how you're supposed to hook those guys. I was just lazy earlier and didn't hook it right. Look at these things. Things are like 40 years old. My dad had these things when I remember fishing like 12 years old with these things back up in Bradford County. Got distinct memories of crappie fishing. I used these and beetle spins up there. We used to turkey hunt, and then we'd go over to the pond and crappie fish, and absolutely used to slay with these things. It came down here and like they never worked, so I never used them again. And I was just, my dad gave me a bunch of old crap I was going through. I'm like, oh, there's those minnows again. I'm like, look at them. So put them back in the rotation. Oh God, I can't feel my fingers. Come on. What's going on here? What is going on here? Okay. Just cold enough that my fingers are not working. We got it. Yeah, fishy, fishy. What's going on, Saving Grace? Let's go. What's going on, John? There's your shout out. You got too many muffins up in here. I think there's a restriction on how many muffins you can have in one live. All right, let's see if I scared everything out of you. Oh shit, first cast over the branch. Oh yeah, nice form right there. Double flip into the water. See if we can get a fish off that crazy cast. Never expected coming in that direction. All right, let's get back to our spot. This feels great on this stupid ankle. Yeah, we'll keep an eye. Keep an eye. Facts. It's one of my favorite things, man. It's one of the reason I try to catch a fish on it, it's a lot easier to get your snag out with a fish on the hook. You know what I mean? Then it doesn't hook the tree. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's a bigger hook, man. This thing's snagging up everything. That's why I like that freaking trout magnet hook. How many times did I make that cast? 0 snags. First time past it, snagged. It's great for like setting a hook on fish, but it snags everything. Isn't that the worst? I mean, we went an hour and a half with no snags and like back to back. I think I got another one. Let me make sure I got another one with me before I get aggressive and rip this thing off. I think I got one more. Uh-oh. Yeah? Yeah, I got one more. It's got a hook and everything. Sure feel like it ain't coming. Oh, we got it. We got it. Just had to get the angle. So that's what the hook looks like. It's got that big weighted body to it. So it doesn't have the same action on the worms that the trout magnet does, because this got the weight distributed through the whole minnow. So this slight things make big differences. Let's see if I can pull this back up. Might have ruined it anyway. Oh, just ripped its head off. Okay. Hoping to go out this evening. I'll be checking in for sure, Saving Grace. It's been a minute since I caught you out live. What time is it? It's 11:05. I probably have to head out of here at 11:30. We'll probably be like running, because I got to get all the way to the kayak, and I still have to go upriver, half a mile upriver. Yeah, I know they do, but you know, if you're gonna waste a bunch of gear for catch and release like that, you know, I love fishing. You know, I love fishing, but it's always a calculation in my head. Sometimes I'm okay with not catching a big fish if I'm gonna lose so much money I can't go out fishing for a while. So I don't like fishing in snags. I know it's part of it, but there we go. What the hell's behind me? What the hell was that? There was something right here. What the hell was that? Something was standing right behind me. Probably Skeeter. All right, let's get this guy unhooked. There's the damn hook. It's just easier. It's in a weird spot. All right, another smallie. Catching is better than fishing. Yeah, there's times, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of times where I want a big fish and I'm willing to lose a ton of gear, but you do it every day. It's like, there's spots here where literally you're going to lose, you know, you're going to blow through $20 in tackle just in weights and hooks, and I can't do that every day. Oh, you spit it. So it's not a big, you know, it doesn't affect it that much, but it's definitely part of my head. Okay, fishing around structure. Oh, there you go, Sam. Thank you. 8 dark fried bean. Yeah, you better watch what you eat before you come down here. There's no bathroom. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh, got it. I bet you a fish just hit that. There's no reason that just popped open like that. Dirty Strawberry, what's up, what's up? Good to see you. This is like, this jig has seen a lot. It's seen a lot. It's traumatized at this point. It doesn't want to go back in the water. That minnow is probably 40 years old. And today is his last day on Earth. It's going to be ripped to shreds today. Or not drinking a can of beer. Yeah, I stopped drinking beer like a month ago. My wife got me a 6-pack for my birthday, and I didn't stop drinking completely, so it's fine, you know. But I cut way back. I didn't really need that temptation, so I gave my last one. I'm like, I made Steve drink it. I'm like, please take this. I don't want it. I only had one left, but I'm okay drinking on my birthday, but if I drink the day after my birthday, it's probably not going to stop. to be honest, gonna like come in and be like, you know what would be good right now? So yeah, just better off breaking that habit. Kind of want to go back up top, see if we get any more Smallies. Let's see what this skirt looks like. I think it's falling down. No, it's holding up all right. I don't think it is. Yeah, I think we'll go back up, see what's going on up there, because we got to start making our way back soon. I'll troll upriver. I think we got a downriver breeze too, so that should make things exciting. We got to get back up that river. I may just retie another jig on actually, or is this my last one? I think I said I got one more, right? Yeah, let's tie the other one on. This one's falling down. The hook's still good. And we have extra jigs. Come on, cooperate with me. Yeah, let's go back up here. Get in the sun. I'm getting cold down here anyway. Appreciate it, Fax. Yeah, for sure. They see the catching part, and it makes it look like it's easy. We got a herring up there fishing too. And that's what motivates me to get out, is the exploring part in most days. I mean, it would be a lot easier if I got on the fish and just stayed on the damn fish, but I did that in Alaska because that was my business. I didn't really learn much about fishing up there because I just fished constantly. I'd find the fish and I'd start the next day where they were the night before, and I'd just stay on the fish the whole damn time. Never had to go find fish except for the beginning of the year. So look, they're all right here now. See all the shit. Bad cast. They're all right on this edge. Look at them all. Laying a branch. You can't see up here. Glare. You can see all the little bubbles right here, right? All the little coming up. What's today? 27? I think 27, 26. No, it's 2 months till Christmas. It's got to be like 30 days or something. Thanksgiving. Time to make some mincemeat pie. Oh, that was a hit. They're holding right by this wall, so I don't want to go up too far. I want to just take a different angle on the next couple casts. Cast it up and work it down with the current. Let's see how this thing's looking in the water. It looks fishy enough. So I can cast close to the wall. Oh my God, do you see that? That's got to be a bass right there. Probably on an angle when I was casting. Probably didn't see it. There's something out there. Look at their swirls. There's something feeding up here. Yeah, Smallies are delicious. It's been ages since I had one. I like largemouth bass a lot too. Everyone complains at how nasty they are. I don't know. I've eaten like probably 3 in my life, and all 3 were absolutely delicious. Freaking tastes like Chilean sea bass. It's awesome. Look at this. Something big's out here now. We got something big in here. I'll try to snag one of these guys. We try to snag one of these baits again. They're right out there in the sun. I can see them all. All right, I'm about to come in them right now. Heck with that. We don't have time to, we only have a little time left, so we got to start at least heading in the right direction. We make a few more casts up here. It's really hard to see chat when I fish this angle, just so you know. Won't be able to read comments as often for a couple minutes anyway. Hey, King Killer! What's up, buddy? Yeah, those minnows definitely like the sun. Wherever the sun pops out, that's where they all go. Ooh, big hit right at the side here. Get it back. Oh no, that's not a big hit at all, guys. It's a big log. See if anything's hanging off that. There's a wall right there that goes under where they drop down next to it. Try to read some chat here. Just finishing up my work. Coffee and a smoke break. Nice. Hey, Sam, what's going on, buddy? It took, you know how it is. It's a struggle. It took us forever to find fish, and then we got on them pretty good down here. We got to start heading back. There's one. I got a long way home. Oh, he's off. He was never really on good. He wanted it bad, though. We have like a whole bunch of bait in this spot, so we just kind of stopped here and haven't moved since. I got to start kayaking home. I got a good length of river, upriver to go. Maybe into the wind too, it looks like. There, oh, dang it, come on. That'd be 2 more fish with the trout magnet. I have no doubt in my mind. Get him, King Killer. Get him. What the hell is that fish? 3rd time I missed him. 4th time I missed him. It doesn't feel like a little fish either. Make sure the freaking hook's still on this thing. Yeah. Tell you the truth, that ain't really a good hook right there. Shoot. That's the problem. Let me see if I can fix up that other one real quick. I don't know if I got a hook sharpener with me or not. I do not. There's like a burr on it. I'm gonna see if I can knock it off. I think that's preventing. That ain't gonna work. Concrete. Some slate on it, maybe. It's like a little burr. I don't need to sharpen it. I just need to knock that burr off. It's like basically getting a freaking barb on the wrong side. You know what I mean? There you go. See if we can get him. Sure, if it was an aggressive strike, it would hook right up anyway. This guy's messing around. That's where I would catch the perch. Right in that little like spot where the current's not going. That's where I caught all my yellow perch. Oh, there was one. But I was fishing off of that wall. This was a lot more shallow. I was standing on the wall, basically. You read Miracle Tricker Shot on the upper side. Nice, King Killer. That's a good one. Yeah, you know what? My old, the ones I dropped overboard had a sharpener, had a file built right into the handle. But We donated that to one of our waterways that we fished last week live. You blow through stuff. You fish every day, you blow through stuff. No matter how careful you are, and I'm not real careful, you're going to blow through a lot of equipment. This will be what, my 5th reel, I think, this year. Oh, man. Nothing here. Nothing up top now. I think they're, let's try a couple in the middle, a couple off the back, and then we're going to start moving up river, guys. Hey, Beth Tackle. What's up, bro? Butterworm? Oh, man. I ain't butterworm for 3 trout. I don't know. I'm going artificials. I think I'm just doing trout magnet, man. I don't know. Maybe some power bait. Oh, there's something coming up. Are you thinking of doing all that? I don't know. They're like $1 each, man. There's butterworms. I don't know if I'd even pay $1 for a trout. But the problem is, if you're going to have them, now I'm going to have to sit there and fish next to you, and you're going to be freaking landing trout, and I'm going to look like I don't know what I'm doing. There's a big old turtle out there chilling. Whoa, a snag over there. I was just going to do trout magnets and maybe get a thing of power eggs if they're being like really picky and not eating. But I only use the power bait like if we're keeping to eat. So once I get my 3, I'd be done. Of course, we're going to eat them. So how do you eat your trout so I know what to bring? What do you want me to cook up? We're already counting our chickens. We haven't even caught any yet. We're already figuring out the recipe. You want to fry them, or you want to do just like butter and herbs? There we go, fish on. Oh, that's a big crappie. That's the biggest one we've had. Look at the size of this guy. Holy crap. Oh my God. Look at this beast. Snagged on the damn tree. Come on, buddy. I want to drop it. Come on. Oh, look at that, guys. Man, a beast. That fish. That's a nice crappie right there. Let's get him back. Woo! Man, that was the best by far today. Glad I decided to come back off this wall again. With lobster and crab. Get the hell out of here. I do have crab meat. Just stocked. I think artificial's the best. Okay. Yeah, you watch what you say. Wait till you see what you see tomorrow now, buddy. I know what I'm making you. We ain't messing around tomorrow, guys. Trout with blue crab stuffing. A little bit of panko breadcrumbs, a little bit of Parmesan cheese, and put some crab meat on top, Old Bay on top of that. That's what we're going to do. If you eat that, that's what I'll make. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate it. I got tons of crab meat. That's why we stopped keeping crabs this year. We caught so many in the first 10 trips to the shore, and we were just bringing a bucket home every time we'd go down. And I can't eat them. I can't eat them, so I'll have to eat my trout first, but I'll put them on yours for sure. But the rest of my family can eat them. Oh, missed them. Awesome, appreciate that. Yeah, make sure you guys have SB over there, SB Bros. He's been doing a lot of the fish accounting right away. Is he off? Dang. Right away. He's been doing a lot of the fish counting for us. Yoshi, what's up, brother? Look, I got the chest mount finally operating. I had to super glue it the second time. I super glued it to my hands, but it finally worked. I finally got the magnet to stick to the back of the phone. So it's awesome. There's one nibbling at it. Should have measured that one. That was a big one. Never looks big from this point of view, like when you have the camera on your chest. I want to get one of those, what do they call those? It's like a tape measure, but it's built into a block. Tournament anglers use them all the time. Oh, there's a good one. What the heck's that? What the heck is this? That might be a rock bass or something. They always fight harder. Yeah, big old rock bass. Sweet. New species right there. Big old rock bass. Look at that eye. They fight so much harder than any of the other sunfish, in my opinion. Beautiful fish right there. Look at that. Yeah, I've got some huge ones, but I'd like to measure them just to measure them for you guys. I mean, every day, it's all relative to that day for me. Thanks, Sam. I don't think many people would come to the Schuylkill River and expect to like slam crappie though. You know, it's just not what most people I would think expect. I know when I told my dad I was catching crappie in the Schuylkill, he was like, what? Yeah, Steve, same one. Same one. It's a lot easier to catch different fish, but a true professional is able to catch the exact same fish over and over again. Every time he comes out of the water, he's like, Jesus, the same guy again. I can't believe it. And you're like, yeah, I got you again. Yeah. Rock bass tough. You guys all been hanging out with Skeeter too much. Skeeter's the same fish guy. I can catch 6 different species. He's still telling me it's the same fish. In fact, the first fish I caught today was the same fish. I was like, it's the first one I caught. This is Skeeter. What is up? There's the lady who's got to deal with that craziness right there. Oh, I'll tell you, I'm ready to paddle. I'm getting cold. That wind. Hey, it's upriver. I guess it's swirling. I have to look. I don't remember. It might have been a while ago. I know I've seen some of your posts there, but I don't remember a tiny little one. Maybe it has. No, I definitely haven't. The kayak's like a half mile above us. We definitely haven't caught anything on the kayak. I should have just drove to the place here. I could have walked up to here, but you just never know. And the kayak, this section is like, it's a one-way trip. So up there you can kayak. Like I said, I wasn't going to spend much time up there, but I'm glad I did it because Sometimes they're loaded right above that dam. I mean, you got to find what's going on. But when we pulled up here and I saw that bait ball, well, hell, that's why people buy hundreds of dollars of electronics to find that. So when you see it firsthand, kind of be an idiot not to fish there, you know? And you see the diversity of fish that are hanging out right here. And it'll keep coming because they come in off the river. I don't know how long those fish have been in here, but there'll be walleyes coming in here. There'll be flathead catfish coming in here. There'll be all the predators will be coming up. Muskie will be coming in. 4-inch fish come in, and then the smallies come in, and muskies come in for the smallies. It just keeps going up and up. Next thing you know, you got a yellowfin tuna in here. I think we need to start heading. What time is it? Shit. Yeah, we gotta start heading in the right direction quick. Always do that. I wanted to leave down here at like 11. It's 11:30 already. One last cast right here, though. I just feel like there's something up under that wall. And then we're out of here. We'll take some more last casts on the way, though. Jerk bait action. Change it up a little bit. Let's go. I want to leave a little bit of a buffer because you never know what you're going to see on the way. We might see something even better. So build in a little time if I can. And then we can always fish right by the dock. And I got to get changed. I got to work, so I got to get changed in the freaking outhouse up there. We gotta climb up on this log to get over. And, boy. Here we go. Hold strong, little tree. Hold strong. Oh. Oh my God, that's all that's left. Is that little bit holding it up. Look at that. Steady. So now when you get the sun up, you can start seeing stuff. So that's what I mean. Like you want to leave a little time in because you might be walking and see something real special. There's the herring. You scared him out. What are you guys talking about? Pull you over. What did I miss? I want to catch a walleye so bad. Yeah, you and me both, man. You and me both. I probably should. See, that's... I'm not the best at targeting. Like, I could probably sit there and throw minnows and catch one, but there'll be 0 people left in chat. You go out and fish. I do like fishing that way, but I'll do it on a member live. Like, seriously, like a lot of my member lives are like more like legit the way I fish. Like, I'll sit there like an idiot and literally fish one hole for 12 hours. I've done it because I want to catch something, like a specific species. Yeah, facts. I've been crossing there for like 15 years. I could probably find video back. I don't know how long that tree's. I'm pretty sure it's the same damn tree. Probably like every year it's probably an inch less. I better do some research. I don't know where else to cross. That goes down. A lot of people use that. Into the scenery. I did hit it on the way out. Like I pounded on it. I gave it the pounding test. The pounding test has never failed me. If I pound it with my foot and it doesn't fall in, it's good to go. Shaito, what's going on? There's the lock again. All right, we're going up this way. Schuylkill River Trail. I'm gonna put you guys back in the chest mount and hold it. Easier if I hold it to see until my arm gets tired, then I'll put you guys back in the chest mount. How about that? Hopefully I remember where we put the kayak. How you doing? Give me 1 second, I'm gonna mute you guys. Alright, sorry, I had to hack something up from the bottom of my soul. Oh. Hopefully that's the bad crap leaving my body. So that's where we were just fishing, just on the other side of that, right there. We got to go all the way up above the top dam, and then we had to find where we left the kayak. Hopefully nobody stole it. Nice. Nice. Just make sure it's got 2 air chambers if you're in, we'll check your regs in Pennsylvania. You have to have 2 air chambers or they can kick you off the water at the very least. I had a run-in with my old inflatable. Luckily I got out of the ticket, but it ruined their day of fishing. We'll see. There's so many leaves, it's really hard. I tried trolling on the way down. Didn't work out too well. We'll see. I do have a spinnerbait. The spinnerbait trolls a little bit better. I might throw the spinnerbait on and I control the spinnerbait up if you want to do that. A double hook off the back of it without a trailer, but a nice white and silver skirt. I don't know. Could get something on that good. There's a second one, but the water's not flowing over this one. I never do as well, though. That thing is all messed up. There's so much crap down there. I've lost like a whole tackle box of gear in that hole. Get on the right side of the trail here. I've enjoyed my morning, Sandra. I don't know if you're asking me, but yeah, I've enjoyed mine. I always enjoy it out here. It's just a matter of whether we're going to have type 1 or type 2 fun, but it's always fun. I hope your morning's going good. Evening, or I'm not sure what part of the world you're in. There's the dam over there. Cottonwood fuzz. Yeah. Murder Doper checking in. I'm walking up to my kayak. Look, not only do I use my arms, I use my feet too. I use my legs. That's a great kayak fisherman right there. Somebody was asking about pike. There's your guy to ask. Pike Slayer's Chaos Goat. No, I got to get back to my kayak. We kayak down here. I got like a half a mile trip back to the dock, and we're gonna troll our way up, Brendan. I think I'm gonna put that big white spinner bait on. Try to be like Chaos Goat. Feeling like the spinner bait. Look, there's a guy right where my kayak is. Don't you worry about it, buddy. What are you doing over there? Making sure he didn't have my tackle box on him. Working. I'm gonna have to hit the restroom before I jump on. Look at that. Look at that rock wall right there. Ooh, baby. 300 likes. I'll climb up that today, guys. Actually, I used to climb stuff like that when I was young. Used to go up ice climbing too. I miss those days, but I can't do it with my neck anymore. All right, somewhere in here is my kayak. I hope. I need to go buy it. Hey, Raptor Will. I should be able to tell. The leaves should be disturbed. I also don't want to go buy it. Hey, there it is. All right, cool. Almost 200 likes. I'm going to use the boys' room real quick, so I'm going to give you guys a little view of the river here. There you go. I'll be right back. Better. That's a whole lot better right there. Spoon. I don't see the big bag. I don't see that lure bag. Maybe I did lose that. Hope not. Get you guys back in here. No, 300. I was going to go up that rock wall back there. But it's too cold to swim, guys. I'll tell you, man, when I get my feet wet, it's very uncomfortable the rest of the day just with your feet wet. It's getting to that time of year. Okay. I'm hoping my other bag of lures is under the kayak when I pulled it up. Otherwise, I lost it. I hope not. There wasn't that much stuff in it. About 100 frogs that I don't really care for. I only like 2 of them. Hey, Dolly, Fireside, thank you very much for the floating heart. Appreciate it. Dig through these leaves to see if it's on there. Damn it, I think I did have it with me. Oh, there it is. Thank God. Thank God. All right. Let me get you guys in here. I'm going to take off this lure. I'm going to put a different one on. Put you guys in the holder so you're not bouncing around any more than you have to be. All right. And get the backup battery going here. I don't know how low we are. hit the wrong button. Yeah. Should be charging. Where are we charging? I think we are. Didn't give me a. We're charging. Anywho, let's switch out this door. Kind of gives me relief taking this off. These things are so damn expensive. I kind of carry that around for muskie encounters, to be honest with you. I don't want to lose it. Oh, I got the pink spinner bait. I like white spinner baits. I think the pink, yeah, that's a Crappie, man. Pink one. This is the guy we're going to put on. One of my favorites. And it's not just because Chaos came in. I think somebody was telling me to throw one of these earlier. Wait, what are you saying? Oh no, you know when you bring all the stuff to cook a trout. I know. We take all the stuff to cook a trout. Guys, tomorrow, come join Travis and I doing a catch a cook. We're going to make salmon, or we're going to make trout. We're going to make trout with Parmesan breadcrumbs and crab topping. All we got to do is actually catch them. That jinx is out now. We're full in. Better bring the cast net. Where'd mine go? You don't have to say it, I'll say it. We'll probably end up at some lake instead, carp fishing or something, knowing us. Going to McDonald's for lunch. I better bring a can of beans just in case we don't catch nothing. Catchless catch and cook. Couldn't catch and cook. See the line, can you, Russ? Let's just put these up for now. On this side, that one we don't need. There we go. Little rubber support. Johnny John is falling off the side. Hide from the ranger real quick. Alright, let me fix this. I don't want to lose this little rubber pad. That's the only problem with these things, is these rubber pads tend to fall off. I don't know why they would make them removable. Like, they ain't going to replace something that costs $15. Okay. We're going to get out there a little troll. Just to make sure we're not forgetting anything behind us. Good. Oof. We're out. So we're going to be trolling, which just means we're casting out. We're going to cast out a spinnerbait. It is a little chilly today, Paul. Welcome in. And we're going to be using the paddles instead of the reel to make it move. So it's a good way to stay fishing while you got to move places, move spots. Now we got to get moving before it hits the bottom. Get a little speed up, and then I'll put you guys out the front again. There we go. And then hopefully you hear the damn thing. You hook like a 3-pound fish or above, you feel it. Feels like you hit something. You kind of just stop. Tabarka, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for the 200 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. A little bit of an earlier or quicker session today. I have a meeting to go to. Tomorrow we'll be out. Probably be a long day for me. I'll be fishing with Travis for a little bit in the morning before he has to go to work. We'll be doing trout fishing. So tomorrow is a trout day. Welcome in, Christoph. I'm going to cut the corners here. I am not going to go the scenic route. I'm probably running late at this point. Troll, baby, troll. Spinnerbait's probably my favorite trolling bait, to be honest with you. I feel like everything else I throw out, I troll for 2 seconds and it snags. You know, it comes up with leaves. This thing cuts through a lot. I can feel its current. I'm good, Christoph. Current's a little bit more than I was thinking. Hardly moving. We'll get there. It's beautiful. I just had to hike up my sleeves. It was beautiful. It was cold fishing, but you start paddling up current, you warm up in a hurry. Well, I do. Chaos might not, but I do. You had the best luck trolling. It's weird. Like I went through a patch where we caught like 3 in 2 weeks trolling. I haven't caught one since. But yeah, I used to, like, that was my main thing. When I guided in Alaska, I was a slip troller. That's what I did. I trolled like backwards in the rivers. Backed the lures right into their faces. Why are my arms so sore? Dragging something or what? Maybe it's the spinnerbait. This is Brendan's fault. This damn spinnerbait dragging upriver. Holy moly. I don't know if I can do it with this bait out there. Bubble trawler. I feel like I'm pulling an anchor. Come on, give me a nice tailwind here. I know I lifted the kayak a few times and we moved spots a few times yesterday, but my arms, oh God, I got shot. I feel like I did 600 push-ups yesterday. Yeah, it's still not enough, Christoph. I definitely have to do more. I'll get back to the dock and I'll reel in. There'll be a 4-pound bass on there. I feel like I'm dragging a body. Yeah, it's beautiful. I do 200 push-ups a day usually, but I haven't done any this week because I've been sick. That's the problem. I get out of shape really easy. Forever to get into shape, I get out of shape really quick. Let's cow. I'm serious. I do 200 push-ups every day. Yeah. I was a professional athlete, man. I race world-class bicycles. I got a ripped body under 40 pounds of fat. There he is, a little tailman right there. So that's a 20 different days. Different days. Always like a little bit of rest in between sets. I do a speed with like 8x10s and then a 2-minute break and 8x10s. Speed set, and then like a 10x8 and then a 15 by like 8 or something. Something about there. You build up over 3 weeks, and then you take 5 days off, and then you time to see how many push-ups you can do in 60 seconds. Yeah, I've been doing that for I don't know. I went 6 years without missing a day at one point, and I still look like, when I line up at like big races, I never looked as ripped as everyone else. I was always like, I never had the definition because I weighed 250 in high school and I raced at 124. So that's a big difference. So I don't really have like extra skin, but I do, I guess. It doesn't really look like I have extra skin, but I certainly, you know, you don't see the cuts in my muscles and my abs or anything. I still don't really know what a burpee is. I don't have, my knees are, you know, Skeet, I got issues. So anything like sudden like that scares me. Like even squats I got to be really careful of now. I don't squat weight anymore. My buddy played college football for Temple in Delaware. And we used to work out together, and I could, like, you know, it was like stick boy. I couldn't lift nothing, but I could hit the leg press with him. And he'd always be like calling his football buddies over. He's like, yo, watch this kid on the leg press. It was like a freak show. He's like, watch this guy on the leg press. That was my John. I started a Honda Civic in the area. Nice, Brandon, nice. I play b-ball. Yeah, I mean, most, like, I won't say most cyclists, but world-class cyclists are a lot stronger than people realize. Like, they're putting out, like, I used to put out like 350 like watts per hour. Like, most people can't even hit that on a sprint, and we hold it for an hour. And you don't do that with your legs. I don't care what they tell you. That's a full body effort. So you got a really strong core, and you use your whole body to drive that for an hour. Because it falls off from like 300 all the way down to probably, I don't know, 150 watts for a 2-hour time trial. Not 400, probably somewhere over 300 though. Look up Popochar, the dude that wins the tour a lot these days. I don't follow that crap anymore, but look at his wattage outputs. It'll blow your mind if you read a couple articles on it and look at the comparisons. It's insane. Yeah, that'll do it, Brendan. I know, man. I know. We got plenty of issues too. That's why I didn't want my kids racing. That's why I didn't want my kids racing. My kids were really into it when they're really young. Even Lyle, he's a big boy, but he raced when he was like 3. He was on the BMX track already. And then it's amazing what you can do just by like not supporting something, you know. I supported everything else, but I really didn't want them racing. It's not good for your body. It's too much. Especially if you don't take the drugs they want to give you. It's even, the people complain about that stuff's bad for you, but there's a lot more going on with that. The fact is your body can't maintain that without breaking down. Nice. The supportive oxygen in a new tent. Hey man, like I tell my kids, you compete against yourself. That's all you do. You compete against yourself. You make yourself better each day. You don't compare yourself to anyone else. That's all you can do, man. Oh, Lord. if I didn't compete against myself, I'd be like done, man. It was hard when I stopped like training to go from like racing at that level where you just felt superhuman on any type of bike ride. You literally felt superhuman. And then after like a couple of my like last injuries where I had like long periods and like couldn't ride and came back, it was like, oh, this is what it feels like to regular people. Screw this. So for me to go out and just do one of my like training loops, I could work my butt off, and the best it'll be is like maybe I'll get within 20 minutes of my best time, and you know, on a shorter ride, I'll never see the best times, and that's like deflating. School, no worries. Yeah, it's really deflating when you see your times go the other way, but it happens. You're gonna get old, so you just have to like restart the. Say, all right, it's my best time in 2 years. Woo! Headwind, guys. Yeah, I had that experience once too, Brent, jumping out of the truck. Oh my God. Skater flying faster than me. Not in this wind, you'd be grounded, skater. Hey Paul, welcome in. Heading back to the dock. Did pretty good. We worked really hard for it. But we pinned up the catches down there. Sam did, SB Bros got it pinned. We're out on the river, so we went down river. The river was dead, so we parked the kayak and went up into the canal system. We're brain to the wind, sorry, nothing I can do about it right now. Holy moly. We are trolling out the back. I should probably check on that. Make sure it's still not snagged. Gotcha, Paul. Yeah, I have to get set up and do some rewatches for you. Definitely get over there, man. I got to do an update for all the donations we got this week and the new members. So when I post them, I always go to the pages and run them. So I'll definitely be over there. Make sure all the notification bells are on for you guys. Good over here. What time is it? It's 12:04. Holy crap, guys. I got a really boogie, man. I got a meeting that starts at 1 o'clock. I got to get back to the car. I got to change. There's nowhere to change. I got to go to another parking lot that's got a bathroom. And then I got to drive. It's only about 5-10 minutes from here. By my rods and freshwater. That's awesome, man. I think. I don't know. Wait, we got Tasmanian Devil. What are you talking about? I missed that. If it happens, it happens, man. I need this job. I can't be late for this thing. Until we have, you know, 1 million subscribers maybe, but for now, I got to do my side hustle. Someday, but I really love the job anyway, honestly. I'm just glad it's only 16 hours a week. Yeah, we have a member, Tazzy Devil, so I wasn't sure if you were talking to Tazzy and I just missed him. Anyone seen Tazzy and AJ? I haven't heard from him in a bit. I know they get busy with the children at school, so they're probably just busy until break time. There ain't no trolling faster, Brendan, I'll tell you that. Damn sure. Arms are about to fall off, bro. Troll faster. Slap you with the Zor if you were here. Slower could probably, but also fighting time restraints here. go to the bait shop and buy some special sneaky lures, because I got a feeling Travis is going to show up with some sneaky lures and try to outfish me tomorrow. Can't let that happen. Pretty much, Earl, we're trolling back to the boat dock. I have a work meeting to go to. I got to be there at 1 o'clock, which is less than an hour. So it's a lot to do to get this kayak up and out of the water, find the changing room, and then drive over to the office. I just took the Rapala off to put the spinnerbait on. I trolled all the way down with the Rapala. You guys are killing me. You guys are messing with me. No matter what I use, somebody will tell me to use something else, and it's like I literally just do that. Yeah, we got a strong wind right in our face, and we're going up current. So. Earl, we're going to be trout fishing tomorrow with Travis Yoder, one of the members, one of the guys you see in chat from time to time. Yeah, he'll be out. We'll be bank fishing, wading through the water to catch trout tomorrow. Should be fun. We're going to do a catch and cook. Hopefully we don't get a skunk, but I'm going to make a pretty cool recipe out there with trout and Parmesan cheese, some breadcrumbs and crabs that we caught down the shore, blue crabs. We'll see what happens. That's going to be the plan. Catch and cook live tomorrow with Travis. I think he has to leave at like noon, so we're going to be there real early, before first light. And then we'll fish, and probably till about 11 o'clock we'll go make lunch. And then I might keep fishing. I'll probably fish somewhere else. By then I should have my limit. I'm going to get skunked. I know I'm going to get skunked. You and that Swedish pipple, Brendan. Tasmanian devil for sure works. Got one literally a foot. The actions. Nice. Sounds good, Earl. Have a great day, my friend. You can see the cement up here. That's where we're going. Well, actually, we're going on the other side of the river. I forgot I parked on the other launch. John Joe, get it, boy. What are you fishing for? Going out Sunday. Nice, Ricky Bog. I think I'm going to be on the saltwater on Sunday. As long as we don't have like horrible conditions. I'm hoping for an onshore wind, because I think that might be beneficial to put the stripers on shore. Wow, look at that algae bed. Let's see if we pick up something here on the troll. There's a huge hump right there. I'm going to check the spinnerbait, see if it's snagged up. Hard to believe we're not catching anything on it. Where do you see it be a 4-pound bass already on it? Half the river of weeds, of course. See a big, dead, suffocated bass on it. Get out towards the little trying for walleyes. I don't know if they're as hard to catch as I make them. Look, you might have better luck up where you are. Around here I feel like I'm fishing for a species that really isn't even here. A day like today I really should just end the live, go buy a dozen minnows and sit in that spot we were at. I'll bet you I'd get one eventually. It would be one boring live. How was the signal where we were, Brendan? You talking about the spot we were catching all the fish in? See, the problem is if I drive down there, they're not always in there like that. So if I drive down there and they're not in there, we have nowhere to go. We're stuck because you can't get in the kayak there. So I'm glad we did what we did because, you know, it takes us some time. To be honest, like I told you guys, like it's probably going to be 2 hours. I just felt it. The hell is that float? I always try to get it back. Otherwise, I would have just stuck there with no fish all day. Then we would have to drive, and it's really not close to anywhere else. Try to have plan A through Z. I don't know. Does it say? It doesn't say. I don't want to say 12 feet. I don't know. Is that? No, probably not. 8 feet? Not sure. Let's see. Welcome back from Brazil. Yeah, by the dam. Yeah, I mean, it was only good because all those minnows were in there. They're not usually in there. I went there because I had a couple of good experiences there, but it's not always good. Right in the wind. Not me, Ricky Bobby, and I think that's like different areas of the country, right? Like, do you fish against gray buck? I think that's the tournament he's in, but he's up, I don't know, the regional, right? I know he's done like Guntersville, and I know he's done stuff down there, so I don't know, maybe it is all one big league, I don't know. But he's like our local bass guy that, you know, I fished with back in the day. Kevin fishes with him. He taught us all about the electronics and fish finders. I know how to use them, I just don't. Log right there. We're trucking it. A little bit of a wind block here, man. We're going twice as fast now. Now I'm gonna go to my place of employment, who happens to sell lots of food, and I'm gonna devour large quantities of free food and coffee. And the pure spinning divisions, which are all across the country together, same 100. Gotcha. Yeah, he fished like nice concretes. Like his boats all got the nice concrete, orange and blue paint jobs. He's a top 50 guy, I think. Something pretty good. I knew his wife really well for like 5 years. And she kept telling me about her husband. She's like, oh yeah, he loves to fish. Well, you guys know that who are anglers, everyone's always talking like that. Oh yeah, so-and-so. He's really into fishing, and you meet him and it's like somebody that fishes maybe once a year. 5 years later, I find out he's like a professional angler. I was like, well, crap. Why didn't you tell me? Would it be what it is? Any fishies yet? DMV, what's going on, brother? We're done, man. We got the fish count pinned up somewhere on the screen. SB Bros took care of the count. We didn't find them where we expected to, so we ended up parking the kayak and hiking out into this local canal. We're off the Schuylkill River in Pennsylvania. And we found a big old bait ball up there under this weird spot and caught all kinds of good stuff. Fish. No worries, DMV. Let me get you wrenched up. I think I know who you are. I think I've seen you around. There's a wrench. Should be good. I got a spinner bait trolling out the back. Just as a Hail Mary. I don't know if I got the right pace because I'm barely moving forward right now with the wind. Heading up river. My dad might know him. He fished the pro River Start Series. So he's been out, I don't know, he's a pretty young guy, but I know he's done it at least 5-6 years now. Curly, what's going on? But yeah, he hits it really hard. Like that's his full-time thing for sure. Not gonna lie, I can't wait to get out of this thing. Killer stretch right there. The wind I thought was going to be a tailwind. I forgot where I was. If you looked at a map, you guys who know where I am, you know, it's just it's almost like a full circle. This bend of the river so sharp. So that was a pretty idiotic statement I made. I'm like, oh, look, a tailwind. Well, that tailwind lasted about 20 yards. That's in my damn face. That's all right. Remember, I haven't eaten or drinking anything all day. I'm freaking ready to go. Need some water, some food. Trash. Grab that without tangling up. If it's a bag, I don't do bags. That bag can stay out here. I don't do bags. You never know what the hell's in these bags out here. Yeah, what that be? Yeah, I'm not messing with that. Thanks. Well, that means Skeeter was bad. You got Mr. Skeeter mad. He's gonna stay in and drink coffee. Mr. Rogers, what's going on? There's a pro that I fish with. It does sound familiar. He does sound familiar. I'm so busy, I don't follow much stuff though, but I do, like I got all my notifications on for Gray, so if he talks about something, I may have picked it up from there. And I know Creed's a competitive angler in the high school system, or whatever they call it down in Texas, so I follow that. So I do pick up some of the action on the tournament trail stuff. I knew you were in the doghouse. Yeah, the anglerfish. I don't think it's got eyes. Yeah, you gotta be a member and pay me a lot more money than my job pays before I skip work to go cast under the bridge. I gotta get to work, bro. What time is it? Yeah, I got 40 minutes before I gotta be in there. And I'm soaked. I gotta go get changed, or there will be no lives. I'll be out there in some office cubicle again. I'm not going back. I am not going back ever. I'm surprised he's not in the outhouse. Oh yeah, I got a rod in the water. We should bring that in. Imagine I catch a muskie right here off the dock. Zyro's getting ready to make some type of a joke, and then bam, big muskie. And he's got to delete the comment real quick. Act like he was sleeping. I had a good time, guys. I appreciate you guys. Had a good time fishing with you all today. I mean, I get a lot of enjoyment from that crap, like getting out of the boat and just exploring somewhere different, in a different way. It's fun. Now, how am I going to get out of here without getting my... I'm trying to remember if I brought my work shoes. Uh-oh. I got special like steel tip shoes I have to have with the non-slip stuff. Because I work in the wettest place in the store. That's what we call it. The seafood department's nothing but hoses and drains and water and guts. It's awesome. Let's get you guys here. I stole this from my son. He bought this up in Pulaski. Whoa, what happened? There you are. Whoa, man. Okay. Let's see. Never really tried using a dock for a kayak. I feel like that would not be a good idea, though. Oh, God. Don't get old. And on this side. Alright, I gotta get to the car. Hopefully the car didn't get broken into. All the fun things about Pennsylvania. Let's go see if our car got shattered. Guys, you know Zyro can't read. Let me read it to you, Zyro. It says, SB Bros, 7 smallmouth bass, 6 crappie, 1 largemouth, 2 red breast sunfish, 1 rock bass, and 1 bait fish. Even the bait fish would have been your PB, Zyro. Throw the whopper flopper. I used the spinnerbait on the way back. I go through phases. There was like 2-week period where I became bass holio and fished with nothing but the spinnerbait, and we slayed them pretty good. But I feel like I couldn't catch a starving bass on one right now. I don't know. Just feel like they want like 4 to 5 inch targets. Whoops! Break my rod tip off. That'd be great. Another great way to end the day. Walmart's got a lot of good name brand stuff. They kind of cornered the market on China shipping, I think. But you just got to make sure you get a name brand from Walmart. But I'd rather go through a small company, or at least go through a bait shop and support them, if you can. Pretty much nobody can, which is why Walmart continues to dominate the market. I try to keep it clean, guys. Try to keep it clean. You know, everything's got a place. Its place is right there, just like that. That's where the place is. It's my system. One layer. One layer. Chapo or cheapo? Yeah, just don't get the Ozark Trail Whopper Plopper. Now I caught some, when we were musky fishing, I threw Whopper Plopper and caught a giant smallmouth bass. Where am I going here? To make sure I don't devastate my car. But I have this rope hanging off the front, and I forgot it was there, and it like fell off the hood, and it got tangled in my wheel yesterday. I don't know if Steve saw me on the way out, but I was like, oh my God, what's wrong with the car? Felt like such an idiot. Let me put that in my pocket. All right. Subarus are awesome, man. I beat the crap out of them. My best friend owns the dealership, so I beat it up. And then he's really not my best friend. I only say he's my best friend when I'm needing a new car. No, I'm just kidding. And I start being real nice to him. Like, hey, man, what's going on? We go way back from our racing. He was one of my sponsors when I was an athlete. So I always buy through him. They're great cars. I mean, I don't take care of them. I beat the crap out of them. I know I'll get another one. He always gives me like what he doesn't really need. I'll get some, like, I won't get a brand new one, but he'll get me one that's like good. It might be all beat. See, this is what happens. I bring trash off the river and I throw it here. That's why it looks like I'm homeless. Everyone else is crap. Eventually I'll clean it out. Oh. But yeah, I mean, I got a Subaru because we got in a really bad accident when the kids were like babies, and it freaked us out, and we did a lot of researching. We're like, oh, I got to get a Subaru. So we already owned a Subaru when I realized, when I landed the sponsorship deal, I guess. I don't remember all the details. But that's Jeff Allen, A&T Subarus, Sellersville, if any of the local guys want to know. Go in there, tell him you know me, he'll charge you twice as much. We're in. Let's get this one hooked up. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate it, buddy. Happens when you speed read. Appreciate all you guys. So I put the front one on first. It's real loose. And I just slide her back until it's tight. That's my trick, but it's a little bit harder when you're on this hill. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I never would have thought, like, I never knew a fishing community like existed, and there's so many awesome channels out there. I think what happens is you go on YouTube and social media in general and you see so much garbage that, like, you just think like, oh, these aren't even real people. And I'm not sure that a lot of them are, but then I'll go and watch all my favorite buddies at night, and you guys are all there. So trust me, we all know each other. It is one community. One big community for the most part, you know. Not everybody gets along, but we try not to be petty about it, you know. If somebody has a beef with somebody, it's like, you don't discuss it in their channel or whatever. Yeah, it's an awesome community because nobody watching gives a damn about just because somebody likes Miracle Whip. No, I'm just kidding. Skeeter's allowed to be wrong. How am I doing on time? I can't walk in there. I can't walk in the work in camo. Soaked, smelling like fish. It's the biggest joke. You got to clean up. You got to clean up, look presentable to go in and cut fish. Unbelievable. Sometimes I have to hurry up and clean up from my fillet table at home to go to work and fillet fish. I'm taking crazy pills. I usually go from the other way. I think I got it. Come on now. Yeah, the bathroom's gone for the year, so I guess next will be the dock. over here. Any locals, just know the bathroom's not here. Bring your TP. What's up, Glacier? We're done for today. Well, we're done for now. I got to go to work for a meeting, Glacier. And food. Oh. If we go live again today, it'll be members only. Are you kidding me? I had this in my pocket the whole time. You gotta be kidding me. Out there starving. All right, y'all. I'm gonna say goodbye to you right here. Get you guys off my chest and see what's going on. Hey, Druba. I'm gonna get you a wrench. You were here yesterday. I appreciate you coming back. There you go, pal. Leave a comment. If you got a channel, leave a comment on one of my videos. I'll connect back to you. Skeeter's going live in a few hours here. Ricky Bobby, peace. I'm reading chat and you guys are staring at my radio, I guess. But we'll see you tomorrow. Trout fishing, catch and cook tomorrow. Maybe we'll take hot dogs in case we don't catch nothing. But it'll be me and Travis Yoder out there trout fishing, catch and cook live. See you on that one. Appreciate you guys.